Cup.
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 Cup. Cup.
Cup.
Cup.
to talking. Hello, we're on the wrong screen. God damn it! I had all this time to make sure we're prepped. And, God damn it! Hey, wait, hey! One of you is not the right character. Ryan.
Who is that?
Sorry.
You're on the wrong campaign. Get out of here.
Accidental cameo.
To be fair, Stavros at this point is just a second Danny.
Technically, I was here before Danny.
So true.
Well, Danny's
Now get out.
boy, so.
Hey, Danny, where
I
were you?
changed it on mine, I think.
Hi, Danny.
Danny.
Sorry, I was at a costume party.
Okay.
They have this in the facility?
No.
Oh.
Huh?
Well,
Now I'm just confused.
just to preface, we're not starting campaign session just yet. We are giving Bray's player a little bit of time before we get started. I just wanted to hop on the screen so we could chat for a little bit before we get started. Yeah, hope everyone is doing good. I think that we actually have like pretty much a definitive schedule day now for this campaign, which is pretty much Mondays, because of how my work schedule works. So, you know, if we ever have to push things around, like obviously I'll just need the time to like bring it up to my coworker and get to work out that way. But like, as long as I have ample time and I'm able to like plan it out to where like on the days where I have Saturday off, I work late 3 days, and on the weeks where I have Saturday for work, I can leave 3 days. As long as I always have enough time to plan that out, schedule like session scheduling shouldn't be like a huge problem for me moving forward.
You're good. I mean, I've changed my schedule around, so hopefully I'm less likely to be fucked over by my sleep schedule.
Yeah. I will say I did already...
Mondays are always going to be consistent for me. I've made it so for the next like 6 months I'm never teaching on a Monday, and Fridays are always going to be consistent for me. Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday are the days that I can swap between. So it makes this one easy. Heaven's Descent might be a little hard to play with sometimes.
Well, we can work with those as we go. Just make sure to give me a heads up prior so I can get with my coworker and get that figured out.
Since
I'll,
Bray's not back, I'm going to.
I'll send you a picture of my current schedule.
Okay.
It gives me time to
update it.
Dinner.
Ah, yes, dinner. But yeah, I'm all set up for this week. I got my early days today, Wednesday, and Friday. For today, for SCP, Heaven's Descent, and Magical Girls. So I'm all set and ready to go for this week. But yeah, I think this is gonna be a fun session. I got a little bit planned for everyone.
I don't like how you said that.
I just need to double check.
Hi, Mioza.
Oh, hi, Michael. Welcome. I'm assuming you're here because you just absolutely couldn't miss what what me and you were talking about yesterday.
Oh yeah, I was there. Y'all typing, sharing secrets and shit like that.
Yeah, I got
Oh, can you believe it? Breakfast, lunch,
jingle,
dinner,
jingle.
and dessert too.
And a dessert.
And a dessert.
What did you get for the dessert?
It's ice cream.
Strawberry cheesecake. No,
Nice.
strawberry
Oh.
shortcake.
Oh.
Damn.
Bray mentioned them last week, and so I was like, I want the strawberry one. 'Cause I love the strawberry one.
The fuck you call me cheese? It's fucked up.
You sent me an actual like doc with everything of your stuff, right? Like background stuff, like a while ago. Just wanted to make sure so that I can find it and double check on some things. It was just on Leo's doc, right? Wasn't it just a tab on Leo's? Or did you make a whole separate one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just witnessed Mimir just zoom past you. Jeez.
Yeah, he's insane right now.
There it is.
Mimir is being Mimir.
Now you eating the strawberry shortcake ice cream bar. This month, one of the meads of the month I'm getting is strawberry shortcake mead.
Jeez,
and
you're killing me.
Can't
Oh, wait.
No,
you're killing me.
What?
I like that you have a tab, like a section in your docs titled SCP Interactions. None of them are in there, and they're all in your background.
Yeah.
You're killing me here.
Listen, I've been busy. I've been busy thinking about Salachi.
Let's see here.
Your shark wife.
Look, shark life is important.
Yeah, I can fucking the pebbles.
There's a lot that happened with shark life. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see
It's a
here.
big deal, Lena.
Oh no, like I understand. Like you saw the fucking art reactions I was sending into reply yesterday. Like I get it. Just... let's see here.
The whole sea wanted.
The whole sea. Not if I could help it.
The whole sea. You're gonna have to fight the whole sea, which it's a good thing.
He's doing that already.
Yeah, it's a good thing you already said you're going to.
Mm-hmm. Well, while we're still giving a few more minutes, I'm going to keep trying to figure out the angle of Isla's foot in that drawing, because for the life of me, I cannot figure it out. Let's see. I think oh, damn it! I'm on the wrong layer.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at the foot.
I changed his other foot, the one that doesn't have the geta behind underneath it. I changed the angle of that foot, so now I'm trying to. I think this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I found an angle. I think that looks fine. Yeah, okay, that works. I like how that looks. Now I just have to draw the fucking geta. Well, how y'all been, my lovely players, since our last session day?
Stressed.
Traumatized.
Melting my brain off randomizers.
Okay.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Hmm?
Huh?
It's okay. I'm just earning points slowly and surely to bonk you at some point during the stream.
Good.
Understandable.
You have to
Oh my
earn
gosh.
up points?
Hmm?
You have to earn up points?
Oh no, I just
All right.
Oh no, I have over 12.6k right now. I just keep earning more and
13K.
more. Just keep earning more and more. More
I guess
ammunition.
one new thing is I have commissions.
That is a new thing.
That is a new thing.
I actually I shared a tweet about that on my Twitter, right? Did I?
I think so, yes.
You did it on your Twitter and you put me in your Discord too.
That is correct. I did do that. This is because I love it so much. And I want my friends to make money.
I appreciate it. I made all new panels just for this commission.
Why did that bonk noise play so late? Did the hammer ever come out?
It did.
Okay, because I just looked up and I saw a bonk, but I never heard it. I never went flying, so I was just confused. Oh yeah, I think that looks great. Okay, I like how that looks actually. I fixed the angle of his little foot. How do I? Oh, there I go. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. I'm trying to. Oh, there I go. Okay.
Angled approach.
I'm getting stagnatedly bullied here.
We gotta keep ourselves entertained somehow.
So true. So true.
Oh wait. You want entertainment? You want to hear
All right.
something stupid?
All right, update. Yes, here I updated Isla's foot. By the way, I like how that looks much more.
Stupid.
Something stupid.
Something stupid.
Want to hear the beginning to Rapper's Delight?
Why
really
is the
quickly?
sound effect so behind?
What is wrong with you?
You get over there?
Dude fucking tosses his entire body weight onto the bed. Yes, you did.
I witnessed it.
I will say there is video evidence of what just happened. That is what happened.
Damn, cotton 4K.
And he still didn't fucking. Just right there. Also,
Cotton
like,
4K is crazy.
like
Shh.
Hi.
Hi.
His lines are just about done. I just need to do his stupid fucking skull. Why did I put that on his goddamn shirt again?
That's very violent language.
I put the skull on the shirt.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I said I wanted the skull there. Like, it's still my fault.
I had your character angled in a way where I didn't have to do the scroll.
Yeah, unfortunately, this drawing, he's, like, that thing is front and center.
Also, I had Celeste's hand over it. So.
And the one you sent me, it's just the bottom half. I guess it's all I have to do is just, like it's missing the bottom half. I guess I just have to connect the skull to the...
It's not that hard.
It's that hard.
You can do it.
I can't.
I believe in you.
Jeez, they're such a baby. Jeez, they're such a baby. I tell you this all the time.
I know. But
They're such a fucking baby.
do it.
This fucking
This is all
patronage.
before the session even starts. We're
No,
gonna
a bonk
get
ass
Oh, okay,
fuck
the
you.
bonk was on time that time.
get massacred.
Let's see here.
Hit him with the bonk bonk. Fuck you.
Womp womp. Let me disable my boo womp inhibitors. Boo womp.
Wow.
Boo womp.
Rowan is almost asleep.
He's almost asleep. And then I get to terrorize you all.
Almost.
Your time of reckoning is coming.
Like this thing.
It's only session 6. Goddamn.
I'm gonna go ahead and make y'all fight the final in-game boss.
Yay!
Okay.
Well, I'll get my new character.
Good thing that new character's already ready, huh?
That's true.
You're ahead of the game.
The first time.
It wouldn't be the first time. That is true. That would not be the first time, considering y'all in my Heavens Descend have already had a run-in with final boss material.
I can't wait to take 52.
I also got infected by a
of damage,
god.
the second I swing my new weapon.
That bottom jaw looks like shit. What's the Jurassic Park logo look like? What does that bottom jaw look like? Jurassic Park logo, because it's pretty fucking close. Oh, okay, I know how I can make that look alright.
I was gonna say, I can't wait till you look at it. Till you look at me, and go, I've never noticed it, but that also looks like shit.
Kind of does, but surprisingly better than what I did. So that's what matters. So.
Well,
Yeah.
Also, truthfully, it's a very old logo.
It is, it is. Okay, there we go.
This is Bibble's inner thoughts.
God damn it, jeez.
This is Bibble's inner thoughts, occasionally interrupted by fire.
Occasionally. But only occasionally.
Nah, I think it would be more like how Bibble actually speaks in the Barbie movies. That's just their inner thoughts. There's just a Bibble inside another Bibble.
Bibbleception.
There should never be two.
Inside of you.
There absolutely should.
No,
Praise returning.
because Bibble from the movie was a dickhead.
You're
Huh?
in danger.
What?
He was a dickhead. I
Wait.
like
Who was a dickhead?
Bibble.
Bibble from the Barbie movies.
Oh, I didn't watch those.
You're missing out.
Probably.
There is some gold in those Barbie movies.
There is. I used to watch those religiously as a kid.
I had
The
only
only
seen
one-
a few, and then M was like, "I'm gonna show you a bunch," and
Cat.
I've never gone back.
The only one I've seen is the one where it makes Barbie look like a schizo because she can hear like I think it's like Barbie and the Island Princess or whatever, where like she can talk to all the animals, but like only she can talk to them. Everyone else just hears animal sounds, so she looks like a fucking schizo.
Yeah, that's Island Princess.
Good old Island Princess. That's the only one I know.
All right, so new plan after session. We're gonna have a Barbie movie marathon.
I gotta pull
Yeah,
Ted
we never
Nivison. I gotta
had
watch
a movie
every
night.
single. No, we had one, but you weren't there. We watched Resident Evil.
We did watch
Evil.
Resident Evil.
Which one? Would y'all do that one?
Death
Death
Island.
Island.
We watched that like on Friday or some shit or whatever it was.
A few
Which
days.
Resident Evil did you guys watch?
The Death Island
On
animated
Friday?
one on Alcatraz. Yeah, it was on Friday or something like that. I can't remember the exact day.
On Friday, the day after my
I don't think I've
birthday,
seen that one.
the day I
Yeah.
went out to celebrate my birthday.
Yep. We celebrated without you, bitch.
Damn, that's fucked up.
I'm just kidding. I don't remember what day we watched it on. But whatever. That's not important anymore. That's the past. We're moving forward and we're starting the session now.
Oh boy, here we go.
I fucking hate this motherfucker.
We're in the
I hate this motherfucker so much.
Look, all right, you know,
motherfucker's so
the
goddamn
past is the past because it's already gone, right? It's past already. The future, you don't know what's coming, but it's coming soon. This is the present, and you gotta enjoy it because it's a present. Now shut the fuck up and let me talk. All right,
to session.
Harold.
Okay, Harold, damn.
What if I don't want to let you talk though?
What?
Is she gonna do
That was
about it?
really aggro. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll still work in here.
Oh, just seeing Chuck's character just disappear from my fucking stream screen. I love it. God damn. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Before we get started, just want to say again, like I always do, thank you to all my wonderful players for coming back for another session, and thank you to everyone in chat for being here. And with that, let's go ahead and get started with the recap. So, where we last left off, there really wasn't a whole lot of majorly important things that happened. Well, actually, yes, there was. I was confusing for last session. For the session before that. No, there was a lot of important things that happened. Y'all were on a mission with, good old Clef. And y'all had to go and do one very simple thing, which is give him a reason to not kill the young man in that containment room. Upon going inside, you would see a terrified younger guy around the age of Danny. And you would find out that he was clairvoyant. He could see the past and the future. And upon speaking to him, he basically told you there was no way out for him. There was no good reason that you could give Clef to save his life. But regardless, y'all continued to speak to him and let him, get glimpses into your pasts and futures and things like that. And a couple things of note were gathered from here. Firstly, when looking into the future of regarding the now known as Natasha, the soldier, who's now a part of the new MTF team, he said that he couldn't see past that future. He could only see her and her armor, and that was it. But that was a better outcome than every other outcome he could see, which was death. After doing this, he also inadvertently let slip that dear Dr. Reva is also a clairvoyant in some form. But I think the two biggest things of importance that he would give to y'all was that, or three biggest things, was one, that the tapes nearby are being dropped as if they seem to just appear, and whoever's setting them is just blinking into existence, dropping them down, and blinking out of existence once more. All of which, who I'm pretty sure y'all were able to take a wild guess as to who that was. The second thing he informed you of was, when looking into the pasts and the futures, he did confirm that he could in fact see what you would also be able to confirm to yourselves as the O5 Council. A table sitting 13 seats. But he couldn't make sense of what he was seeing. He said everyone that he could see was just a blank silhouette. He couldn't determine age or gender, nothing like that. He could just see their silhouettes and have a guess of who they were. But despite that, when it came to strange things not being seen correctly, he couldn't see Gerald at all. No silhouette, no entirety, nothing. It's as if he wasn't there. But he clearly has been. Some of you have felt his physical touch. So, perplexing. The last thing that he would confirm, and the most troublesome, was that what the Plague Doctor 049 had told you all was indeed correct. The end was coming, and it was inevitable unless something changed. Right around that time, Natasha would finally make her presence known, and he would join her MTF team, which, as she told you all, is still more than likely death, just prolonged death, compared to what he would be getting here. And with that, the two were off after a relatively stern conversation between Natasha and Alexei. Then with that, everyone would...
I'm just a silly little guy.
Then with that, everyone would go and get themselves checked out by Dr. Dagon, due to Danny receiving a deal with God, and which he would receive after all of you went and had your checkups with her. Which, by the way, since I know all of you were in the doctor's office separately, all of you passed with flying colors, so good job. And you kicked like a hammer to the ceiling. All right, you're fine.
I did.
But with
I
that,
thought we weren't supposed to know.
do you know that?
Doctor-patient confidentiality.
You can know that. You probably will go in there and see a hammer in the ceiling and have a pretty good guess as to who did that. But yeah, so like I said, all of you passed with flying colors, and Danny did receive a hint from myself, letting him know that one of you, I will not say who, is getting pretty substantially, like a pretty substantial idea as to some of the things that are going on around here, but not exactly in the way that you might think. And that was as much of a cryptic hint as you were getting. The most important thing that finally happened for the end of the session was Dr. Reva receiving a text from Gerald once more, letting her know that a cryptic he wants to speak to her. And that is where we left off. That is where we will pick back up. So, just for the sake of ease, I'm just going to put us in the level 5 scene, since everyone is already here to begin with. So, like I said, y'all just got done with your checkups. All of you were pretty much going off to do your own things. I'm just going to go from right to left and see what each of you are wanting to do. Let me change the music real quick. So, Bray, we'll start with you. What were you wanting to do, after this this interaction with that SCP known as Braden, and then the checkup with Dr. Dagon? What would Bray be doing after all of that was completed?
What time of day was it?
It's probably about the afternoon at this point, not super late. Probably close around dinner time, maybe 5, 6.
I think so. You know those vending machines you were talking about?
Oh yeah, the SCP vending machine. I always forget its number. You're talking about SCP-294, I believe. Or no, sorry, it's a coffee vending machine. Yeah, so SCP-294. And I told you it can make anything. So yes, what were you going to do with this information?
she just wants to check it out.
Okay. I would say because that is a safe level containment, you can actually just go to the cafeteria for that. That would be the easiest place for it.
Okay.
Mr. Chuck, where are you going, buddy? All right, so you're also going to the cafeteria. Danny? Oh, actually, Danny, you don't get to pick because I actually had something for you. As you would have actually
Okay, guys,
leaving,
duty calls.
as you would have been leaving Dagon's room, a scientist would actually be making their way to you, but not a ordinary scientist. No. That would be a bit too easy. You would see walking toward you what appears to be a Labrador wearing a lab coat. As Dr. Kane Pathos Crow makes his way over to you, I will send his picture in site staff. Here is Dr. Kane Pathos Crow.
Dog.
Dog.
Question: is the Labrador walking like upright or on all
legs.
fours?
Hind legs. All bipedal.
Huh.
Oh,
You know, didn't expect this today.
You see, like, the dog walks towards you until he's standing pretty much directly in front of you and kind of looks at you for a moment before he speaks in completely normal, fluent sounding English as he says, "Are you D-Class Danny?"
Yes. Danny says, looking confused.
Very good. I am Dr. Kane Pathos Crow. You may call me Dr. Crow. I have been sent to retrieve you because I have a small task for you to complete for me. Come along with me. I won't take but just a few moments of your time.
Whatever you say, Doc.
And with that, he begins to lead you with him. So let's take you down here. Okay. Alexi, what are you doing?
Ooh, he's probably just gonna start heading back to his room.
Okay. So you are heading to your dorm then. All right. Let's see here. Why is the puppy like this? Hey, you don't let him hear you saying that.
Danny didn't say it.
Very true. All right, and Silas, what would you be doing during this time?
Silas? Oh, hold on. I don't know if my mic's been. Silas would be heading to his dorm.
To his dorm. Okay. All right, so you are going to go do that then, which leaves, last but not least, Dr. Reva. What are you doing after you receive that text?
So, Reva would have been looking down at her phone, looking down at the text, and she kind of furrows her brows for a second before she thinks, and her whole body just goes still as she realizes who Gerald is referring to. And she is going to send a text that basically says, "Why does he want to talk to me?"
There's a moment of silence as you see the text bubble typing before it responds saying, to continue yours and his conversation.
She kind of curses under her breath a little bit, and then she will send another text that says, "When does he want to talk?"
Once more, a moment of silence before you get a text saying, sooner rather than later. You know how he can be when he's not in his best behavior. And then, right as that sends, you see the text bubble typing once more before it sends a new one saying, you don't have to do this.
Reva kind of leans back against the wall in the hallway that she's standing in. And she takes a moment to think before she sends a text message back saying, I feel like I have to. I might be able to get more out of this than you think.
You receive one more text that just says, then by all means.
Yep. And she'll just quickly send a text just saying, I will update you later. Keep in touch. And then she'll shut the phone, put it back in the satchel, and she is going to make her way towards the elevator.
Okay. So, I'm assuming with that, you go get in the elevator, you head down to level 9 to start heading towards his containment. So we'll come back to that. For now, we're going to hop over back to our group of 2 that went to the cafeteria. Let me take us in there. Cafeteria, bam. And let's get rid of Charles, he shouldn't be here. And I'll just move you 2 up here out of the way. Oh, Alexi got stuck in a wall. Oh.
Not right for him.
Yarf. Okay. So yeah, Chuck and Bray, you 2 make your way into the cafeteria. Bray, as you look around, you do see in the corner the coffee vending machine. The one that you know is the anomalous machine due to the fact that there are multiple signs saying that, do not use it without supervision, without an okay first, things like that. But you are, remember, given permission to be doing things that you otherwise wouldn't have been able to do, such as cook. So I will say you are able to assume that you do have the ability to go and use it. Before you do that, because I get the feeling that's going to be a little bit of an adventure, I need to go to the simpler person here first. Chuck, what are you doing in this cafeteria?
I'm getting food.
Yeah,
I thought you made this clear.
Yeah, I just thought maybe you'd spice it up a little bit. You still got that Reese's peanut butter cup in your pocket from Connor, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That should melted for sure by now, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's just part of the outfit now.
Yeah, it's just a suspicious brown stain on his right side near his pockets.
Oh. Oh no.
But with that, Bray, you make your way over to the anomalous coffee vending machine, and you see that you do need a couple things for this machine to work. You need 1, a styrofoam cup for the drinks to be put in. 2, change for the machine. And 3, to type into the machine what you want it to dispense.
Okay.
Cup.
We'll start cup. Okay. She'll go. Well, I was thinking maybe we'd go for the change first because I don't know where we're gonna get that.
You can always go ahead and make me a. Let's see here. Let me open up my book here, dude.
Or I'll take you out.
You can always make a awareness check to see who all is in the area, and then you can go and ask them for change.
Okay.
Who made the sound that sounded like Ryan making the grub sounds when we were playing Archipelago?
Sorry.
The grub sounds now embedded in their mind. It's Ryan's fault.
I have poisoned much.
I got a 21.
21. I would say as you are looking around, you see that there's quite a few people in here. You know, there's numerous other D-class. There are some site staff. There are some, you know, various people working the cafeteria. But probably the person who you would think would maybe be willing to help you out the most is Milton, enjoying a nice dinner over by himself at the table.
Milton!
Milton, get fucking bullied, idiot.
No, leave me alone.
Bray's gonna make her way over to him.
I'll say, as you look, like, make your way over to him and get closer, he actually looks relatively calm compared to his normal demeanor. He seems like just like a nice plate of warm food and a cold beverage is kind of helping him relax a little bit.
Hey, Milton. How's it going?
You see, like, he was in the middle of, like, taking, like, a bite out of his enchilada. Like, he has, like, a big, like, just a mouthful. And he's like,
Damn, they got enchiladas today?
Yeah, why are you even cooking? We already got it handled. We got the enchiladas in the house.
No, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, sorry, I took a big bite.
No, you're good.
And you see he you know, he swallows his food or grabs his drink, you know, starts drinking from the straw. He kind of shakes the cup a little bit. Hey, what's up?
Bully that man now. He deserves it.
Oh. I was just, you know, I didn't sleep very good last night, so I was thinking about maybe getting like a coffee from the vending machine over there, but you know, they don't really give us change or anything. I was wondering if you had any so I could grab a coffee.
Make me a persuade check.
Right.
Coffee.
Queen tea.
Green tea.
My charisma is low, guys.
Luckily, he's a friendly NPC, so the friendlier they are, the lower the checks.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I got an 8.
8. He kind of looks over at like the vending machine and goes, "Oh, the coffee vending S294."
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I don't really carry like quarters. I only got like a $5 bill. I guess you can just have that.
I mean, I can give you if it'll give me change, right? I can give it back.
I don't know. I don't really interact with 294.
Well, if it does give me change, I'll give it back.
All right. Yeah. If it doesn't, it's all right. I can just, you know, I'm getting paid this week. I worked a lot of overtime. I'll be okay.
I can also make you food at any point. I know they got enchiladas, but
yeah, you know, I really never really liked enchiladas. I'm just hungry, and I asked if they could make me something else, and they just looked at me and they said no.
I can make you something else.
No, it's all right.
God, he's such a bitch.
He's a baby. Leave him alone.
Wine ass.
Fucking whining about getting enchiladas.
It's all right. I'm almost done here. You can I gotta go get back to work anyway. I told Dagon I'd go and clean out her computer. I think she got a virus or something. I keep telling her not to click on the ads whenever she's on Google, but she never listens. And with that, he pulls out a $5 bill and he hands it out to you.
She will take it and nod to him a little bit and just be like, "Thank you, much appreciated." And then she's gonna walk away to. Oh.
What?
He's just Paco is just standing right next to me. She's gonna make her way over to like the kitchen area to find a styrofoam cup.
Yeah, you know, like you're able to easily go find yourself like a whole just stack of them.
I'll grab a few just in case.
Yeah.
Like 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and then she'll make her way back over.
Okay. So you
Right,
make your
that was
way
all I
back
needed.
over to, yep, money, cups, and now you just got to type in whatever you want into the vending machine and then supply the change.
Okay. She's gonna place a cup, or I'm assuming she places it, yeah, and then
Yeah.
I don't know what to do first, but I guess she'll just put.
Well, what are you doing
what-
first? Are you typing in what you want and then putting in money, or are you putting in the money then typing what you want?
We'll type it in first.
Type it in first. Okay. So what are you
I'll
going to type in?
it in first. So it's like any kind of coffee, or like anything.
Anything. Like you could dispense lava from this thing.
Anything.
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 She is gonna think for a second.
How
How creative can I get with this?
Yeah, and I should be aware. There is a like a sign on the machine that says, "Do not type cup of Joe." Last time someone typed in cup of Joe, Joe died.
No.
Yeah, I know that
R.I.P. Joe. She will type in espresso martini.
Okay. When you do, you see it kind of, you hear it kind of whir up a little bit as some of like the gears on the inside start moving, and the machine kind of has a little shake to it, and it asks you to deposit the change into a little slot. Okay. When you do, you see it, kind of again whirs up for a second before you start to hear the sound of liquid pouring, and as you look into the cup, you see a perfect espresso martini being poured into your cup. And then you see change get dispersed out from the change machine, and you see it has given you $4.50 back.
Damn, 50 cents for an espresso martini? That's good shit.
Well, they're in styrofoam cups. They're like 8 ounces.
Still.
8 ounce espresso martini for 50 cents is a pretty good deal.
Did I say it filled up the entire cup?
Huh?
Did I say it filled up the entire cup? You ever been to Starbucks and asked for a drink with no ice?
No, but this is an espresso martini. It's got alcohol in it.
I'm aware. This cup is about
Doesn't
less than
matter how
half
much
full.
is in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
She is going to take espresso martini,
Mm-hmm.
and she's also going to pocket the change.
Okay. Milton's change. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, bully him.
Go ahead and add $4.50 of Milton's change to your inventory. And I better next time I look at that player sheet, it better say Milton's change in that inventory. Yeah, you now have
I'm
your.
putting it right now. She's gonna look down at the drink and back at the machine,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's gonna start walking away, and then she's gonna just slowly, like, softly say to herself, she's like, "That's gonna be fun," and then she's gonna drink her drink as she just kind of goes and sits down somewhere.
Okay.
I'll put it right here.
Okay, so you are doing that. Chuck is enjoying his meal. We are going to hop over to into, let's see here, one second. Danny, I know I moved you towards the southern wing of level 5. That I should have moved you to the north wing. That was my bad. Because you do take the elevator and go down to the 6th floor. And as you are making your way there, you see Dr. Crow is leading you towards Containment Wing West on the 6th level. That is where we are here. Let me go ahead and drop you all in. Let's see here. Where are my player characters? I'm just gonna put y'all here so that way y'all can see. Doot, and Doot. And Danny. Okay, Danny. So, as you are, like I said, you are currently being led into the West Containment Wing of level 6. And the whole time, Dr. Crow, he's not saying anything to you. He's just walking. His tail kind of like wags occasionally. Not like a happy wag, more so it's like kind of just swaying with his movement, helping him balance. But he seems to really have pretty much no interest in you whatsoever. He's just taking you to where he needs to take you.
Okay.
This happens for a little bit until you finally get to the containment chamber, and you see this chamber is actually quite different than every other containment chamber you've seen so far. Instead of the normal sliding, doors that meet halfway to each other and then lock in, you don't see that. Instead, you see a set of revolving doors, and that anyone can just walk in freely. As they please. They can enter and leave this containment chamber as free as they wish. And above the door, where typically you would see, ingrained into the wall, the SCP number, instead you see a actually very lovely looking placard made out of like a nice polished wood with like a gold trimming outlining it, and you see listed on it says SCP-343.
Like, do it!
God, are we playing Halo?
No, you're gonna go talk to God.
That's great.
But I'm already talking to you.
Get your ass in the room.
Okay.
Oh no!
Get your ass in the room.
As
Danny says okay and goes to walk in.
Yeah, as you were walking in, like, Crow holds out his little dog paw and, like, stops you. It's so very soft, his little dog paw. As he looks at you and goes, now, hold on, I didn't tell you why you're here.
Oh.
Why am I here?
You're here because, due to your file, it seems to think... The other staff here think you can talk to God. And I think that is quite frankly absurd. So you're going to go in there, you're going to go talk to this man here who identifies himself as God, the literal creator of the universe. Go in there, you're going to talk to him, and you're going to come back out here and you're going to prove to me that I am in fact correct and you do not speak to God.
Okay.
Have fun. And that he just goes and he takes a seat like a little dog on the floor as he waits for you. And for some reason 343 is not showing up in my my thing, even though I added him in like last night for some reason. So I'm just going to send his art in the art channel or the SCP channel. So this is just kind of what he looks like, but that's not what his cell looks like. As you walk in and take a look at his cell, you see it is, first off, spatially, it is completely breaking the laws of physics. Whereas this cell should be, just a random number, like let's just say 30 feet by 30 feet, right? Just a random number. It is not that. It is, the width of this room should physically be extending into the walls of the facility to the right of it, and the room to the left of him being the next containment chamber. Yet it isn't. It's its own containment room. And you see there's like a nice the walls are like a beautiful like polished wood. There's a brick fireplace that is actively lit with a chimney for the smoke to vent out. A table with just various different pieces of food. You see like an easel with an art like a big sheet of paper with an art piece on it. And sitting on a couch reading a book, you see a older man with long white hair. Is very what's the term? Like very just luscious white long hair that goes down to his shoulders, and a big poofy white beard that covers pretty much from his nose down, going down to his mid chest. And he's wearing very clean looking white robes with a golden little like sash kind of tying it together. And he's just reading his book. And he has a big old smile on his face.
So I don't know how I want to play this. Because the others can hear me. I mean, they can't react to the knowledge I'm about to say. But is there a chair on the other side of the table?
Oh yeah. There's, like I said, there's the table with the food.
At?
Well, so he's sitting on the couch right now reading a book. But is
there a table, like a seat across from him?
Yeah, like the table, is like in the center of the room, and there's a chair, on both sides that you could sit at.
Cool. I sit down and I am just like, sup.
You see, he kind of looks at you, like I said, big old smile on his face before he places a bookmark into his book and sets it down, as he then speaks, saying, "Oh, well, hello there. How can I help you?"
Can the others hear us in here?
By the others, are you referring to the Foundation?
Yeah.
Do you want them to?
Not particularly.
Okay, they can't hear us anymore.
Danny suddenly goes from, like, the chipper Danny face that you've all seen to a completely, like, solemn expression. Okay, so we all know what's going on here. You're God. I talk to God. But you're not God. You're a representation of God in a video game, or not a video game, a tabletop game presented by my good friend. Actual God, who isn't even actual God, they just run this show. Anything you say is what they say. Therefore, I am talking to God when I talk to God. Do you have any rebuttals to this?
Yoink.
He kind of just looks at you for a moment, as if he's having to process this. Sorry, I was also having to think, because in the middle of that, before my brain could process anything, I got yoinked. You see he's quiet for a moment, where he just kind of takes a deep breath and kind of makes like the face that Faye's making right now.
I have the other thing up right now.
So the hands together, like
I went to.
Where he takes a deep breath, making that face, and he goes, "Oh, that was a handful. So you are wanting me to confirm that I am not the creator of the universe, and just a representation of the creator of the universe, and that you can speak to the actual God, which is not me, but another."
Oh yes, honestly, I don't really care if you confirm or deny anything. I know how the world works. I was just told to get proven that the entity I'm talking to isn't God, but, whatever the Foundation thinks, the Foundation thinks. I'll tell them either or based on what your opinion is of how you think the situation rolls out.
Well, I suppose if
Danny is talking in my voice, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I suppose if we're getting into a conversation of views here, I mean, I am God. I am the creator of the universe. But if what you say is true, I have two things about that. The first being that I am confused. The second being that I still am the creator of this universe that we are in.
You're the creator of this universe in this universe, but someone else created the lore of your universe that states you're the creator of this universe.
So,
which that lore is being helpfully borrowed by someone else to make an entertaining weekly to bi-weekly D&D stream.
Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. I watch that every now and then.
Yeah, it's a good time.
It is. I like Critical Role. But back on track here.
God canonically likes Critical Role. Hell yeah.
Well, we're all stepping in. I do have to say,
My
this is
mind.
technically not D&D. I do have to state that this is technically not.
Yeah, he's just talking. He's just
but
talking
he
about what
doesn't know
Danny
that.
said. Danny said D&D. He's just going from what Danny said.
Oh, I know. No. I'm talking about Danny.
Yeah, but Danny's
Yeah.
Danny's a special case.
So, but if God was God and the creator of everything, he would know I'm wrong and would have corrected me.
It's more so he doesn't really. Never mind. Anyway, you see, he's gonna like. So you say that you speak to a voice that is indeed not me, but I am still the creator of this universe. So I suppose the easiest answer that you can give them is that I am the god of this universe, but I am not the one that you talk to in your head.
True. Also, quick question. Are you down with this whole universe being erased plot that's going down? It seems really inconvenient for everyone.
Would it surprise you if my answer is that all things happen for a reason?
No, that tracks with chart. Just checking. And two, looks to the side. So, what do you think of this guy?
I think he's a sham.
Yeah, that also tracks with chart. Could you hear that? Looking again at God. Not God, looking at 343.
The conversation with you and your friend?
Yeah, could you hear it?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Well, I appreciate your time. Do you have any advice on, like, helping my friends out? They all seem to be going through rough times.
Just that they are strong enough to get through what they are currently going through, one way or another, and that if they ever do need someone to talk to, my door is quite literally always open, and I have quite a reputation for people leaving my room with a smile.
I'll definitely take that advice in tow. You're definitely a good force in this world, and I appreciate what you do. And I give him a nod and say, thanks for everything, and begin walking out.
Okay. So yeah, you make your way out, and when you do, you see Dr. Crows, again, standing on his hind legs as he looks at you, and he's, looks at you and goes, all right, and what did he say?
Yeah, he says, he did definitely create everything. I kind of believe him. He seemed pretty, impressive.
Yes, I don't really care about that. But does he talk to you? Is he the voice in your head? That's all I care about.
He is definitely not the voice in my head.
When you say that, you hear you see him like reach into his lab coat and he pulls out a walkie-talkie, and then he clicks it on and just says, "You hear that? I'm right." And then he clicks it off, and then a moment of silence where you hear static crack through, so you hear a voice of Dr. Kondraki crack through saying, "Motherfucker! All right, I'll put $50 on your desk next time I'm there." And then it clicks off.
Thought I could help with your gambling. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I'm done here.
I appreciate you for introducing me to him. He was really cool.
Yes.
And he, gives a look asking if he's dismissed.
Yeah, he's already just fucking walked off.
Okay. And otherwise, Danny begins walking out.
Okay. So with that, you make your way out. And we are now going to hop over really quickly to the dorms, where we have...
How's that for a fucking clip?
Oh, God.
Damn, man.
All right. I'm gonna say I'm thinking of a number between. I'm thinking of a number, 1 or 2. Which number am I thinking of? Cheese or Silas? Or Baka?
2.
Ew.
All right. Well, Baka said 2 first, so he was right first. So Baka, do you want to go first, or do you want Cheese to go first?
I mean, I could go first, I guess.
All right, you're going first. Sweet. Okay. So, as you make your way back to your room, 1 second.
I don't like that you're typing things.
As you make your way to your room, your door opens, and inside you see something that was not there when you had left your room this morning. You see a letter, a closed letter, envelope, sorry, on your bed.
Silas like squints at the letter, looks down the hallway to see if anything's going on, looks around the room, and then like quickly closes and locks the door.
As you look at the letter and make your way closer to it, you see that it is stamped with a wax seal, sealing the envelope. And on it, you see it is stamped with a logo of a hammer, as if it was a what appears to be broken stone that has been smashed by a raising hammer with what appears to be electricity coming out of it. I will send it to you now. One moment. Where are you? There you go.
Yes. Okay.
I figured you knew that already, but just for clarification.
Yeah. Silas just kind of looks at it, and he's like just observing the outside at first. And he started to get a little nervous about the letter, and he starts like rubbing that back part of his neck. And then he goes to open it.
Okay. When you open it, you see inside a just blank sheet of paper.
Silas sits down at his desk, and he's just holding the piece of paper, and he's like turning it around, looking at everything, and he just sets it on the desk, and he's like, "What? I don't." And he starts messing with his neck again.
I'll tell you what. Make me an intuition check, please.
Intuition.
You should be fairly good at that, if I recall correctly.
He is fairly good at that, but that doesn't mean I'll roll well. So.
This actually, while you're doing that, gives me time to get all of y'all's sheets open once more, because I haven't done that this session. So, I'm going to do that real quick while you're getting that open for me. Or that roll, I mean.
Fuck, the groundhog saw a shadow.
6 more weeks of this shit.
Okay.
Listen, I will
So
gladly accept
Silas
it.
got a 14.
14. I will say, as you are looking this letter over, because you do know where this letter came from, you are aware that sometimes the information that is being distributed here is not meant to be easily accessible. You know that there are various ways for ink to be hidden on a paper and how to reveal it. You know, fire, blue lights, fruit juices, things like that.
Silas just kind of looks at it for a second and then just goes light bulb and he starts looking through his desk for anything he can use to try to reveal ink on a paper.
I'd say after a little bit of searching, you're able to find like a matchbox with some matchsticks in it.
Silas pulls out a match, lights it, and he hovers the paper just above the flame.
When you do, you see text beginning to get revealed on the paper. And it simply says, Task 1 has been completed. You will receive another task. Be prepared.
Silas gets to the end and just kind of looks at the page before he takes the match to the paper to burn it.
With that, you're able to set it on fire, and I'm assuming just toss it in the trash and let it burn itself out?
Yep.
Okay. That'll be it for you for now. Alexi.
Hi.
So, you make your way to your dorm also, and is there anything that you're going to do when you get there? You did just have that interaction with Natasha not too long ago. The text from that stranger from the unknown number, as well as just new information that you can now conversate with Brick about.
Yeah, Lexi's going to pull out his phone, go to Brick, and type in all lowercase, something he never really does with periods or anything, goes, "We need to talk."
You get a text back from him saying, phone or room?
Room.
He quite literally responds with a dot, like on just a single dot on its own, and then another dot on its own, and then another dot on its own, before he responds with fuck.
He's a real Dan. Alexi's also gonna type, "Also, your fucking girlfriend sucks."
Whenever you send that, you then get you start getting a phone call from him.
He picks up the phone.
Yeah, before you can even like get a chance to say hi or anything, you just immediately hear, "All right, listen here, you little shit." First off, she's not my girlfriend, all right? It's just a fling. All right? No woman can tie me down. And second off, this isn't a fucking secured line, dumb fuck. Don't be texting shit like that over the phone.
Hey, I didn't say names, motherfucker.
No, go
Be
fuck
different
yourself.
if I said any names.
You're using a site phone that site security checks to
It's
make
not
sure
a
you
site
aren't sending
phone.
out. It's not. Oh,
No,
that's
this
not
is
that bad.
this is Alexi's personal phone.
Yep. No. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, he said he just goes, "Go fuck yourself," and he hangs up. And then you get a text saying, "Be there in 15."
Thanks, Dad. And he's gonna pocket his phone, go over to his desk, and once again taps out a cigarette to start smoking, waiting for his dad to get to his room.
Yeah, almost 15 minutes on the dot passes before the door opens and you see him walk in. He when he walks in, he does that thing where like he goes in, shuts the door, locks it, turns to look at you, and he's always wearing that like big fluffy, like not fluffy is not the right term, but like that big, very poofy like red coat that you can see in his art. He does the thing where he like stops and just looks at you before he like grabs like both sides of like just kind of poof, like pulls it out and fluffs it. Like, he kind of does that, and he goes, "All right, what do you want?"
Well, one, it's not like you to be so punctual. And two, I've got a couple questions for you.
And I might have a couple answers for you.
Better be will, not might.
Look, depending on what the kind of questions are, we'll have to go somewhere else to talk. I'll answer what I can answer here with the time I got. Now spit it out.
You know what I'm going to ask about Brick.
He looks at you for a moment before he takes a step forward, and he's probably only less than a foot like of distance between the two of you, and he doesn't say anything. He just keeps that unbroken eye contact before he begins to reach out with his hand, and he takes your box of cigarettes and pulls one out for himself and then tosses it onto the desk. He then pulls the chair from your desk out and turns it around so he can sit on it backwards. That way he's leaning against the back of the chair. And, before he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a match, which he strikes with his thumbnail, lighting it, which he then uses to light the end of the cigarette. And, he puts it in his mouth, takes a long drag of it. Be specific, kid. Where do you want me to start? I'll answer you. Just give me a starting point.
That night, I need you to tell me exactly what happened. What you were doing. What my uncles were doing.
He's quiet for a minute before he takes another long drag and just kind of starts to rub his temple as he says, "Look, kid, answering that can put you into trouble that I can't even stop. You know that, right? I can pull a lot of strings around here, but if I go into detail on that, you are fucked." With a capital F.
Detail. Right. You... Even saying that confirms what I think I know.
The containment breach happened 10 years ago. Wasn't really a containment breach. Not really. Yeah, it got a little out of hand. The whole destruction of one of the floors and damaging of the others, that wasn't part of the plan. That only happened because 2847 got out and caused more trouble than what was meant to happen. If it wasn't for him getting out, 6688 wouldn't have gotten out. And then the rest of that mess wouldn't have fucking happened. I had one order. And that was to stand at the guard of the evacuation wing and make sure that only permitted personnel got through. Unfortunately, permitted personnel tends to be a pretty high level. So, I was given a choice. A pretty impossible choice, Alexei. A choice that you're probably going to have to make. And when you do, I hope you think about what I'm about to tell you. Am I clear on that?
Crystal.
I was given a choice. I either wiped out a bloodline or I kept one. I got a lot of blood on my hands, kid. But I have not ever wiped a bloodline off a map before. And I don't ever intend on doing that. So I did what I had to do. You're still standing here today, so make of that what you will.
That... Yeah. That clears up a lot of things.
And kid, the people who give these orders, they don't care about any of us. Not even me. And I'm the best motherfucker that they got. And on a whim, they could throw me out like yesterday's paper. I'm putting my neck out on the line answering this for you. But you deserve truth, so you're getting it.
And Alexi's gonna start pacing alongside his bed. Just kind of nervously, like, every so often taking the cigarette out from between his lips, replacing it, and just trying to find something to do with his hands at this new information before he turns away fully from Brick. And he goes, I hoped that wasn't the case, but I guess that's too, I guess, hopeful for this fucked place. So.
I've been with the Foundation for a long time, and I can tell you one thing about this place. There ain't any heroes, kid. There's no good people. There's bad and there's worse.
Another question. Any new intel, my little group, that you can tell me?
Nothing besides what they got going on today. That Danny weirdo kid went to go talk to God, 343. The one that likes to make food and the one that likes to eat food are both in the cafeteria.
Alright.
The weird, quiet guy is off in his room like he always fucking is when he's not doing anything. And her little squeaky clean friend is going to go talk to 2847.
Why?
I don't got the answers to that. I just know where she's going.
That's not good.
Well, I can tell you this much. Regardless of whatever the why is, she's given permission to do it solo. Which means there's some pretty high hats up there. Which also means I might need to go get ready to clean up a mess. So now if you don't got any questions left for me, I'd like to go get my mop bucket ready.
Let me go with you. I won't go into the room. I'll stay in the hallway.
By the way, when he says mop bucket, you know him long enough. That's another way of him calling his gun. It's his way to clean up a mess. With that, he does give you a nod and just motions for you to follow.
Alexi follows. That's still his dad, after all. Despite everything he did to his real dad.
So with that, we will make our way back to level 9 containment. As Reva makes her way to 2847's room. One moment while I add you on in here again. I know it's not the same room, it's because I can't remember which floor it is and I don't feel like finding it.
You're good.
Where is he? D class. And when you get there, you see you have full permission to go inside.
Before Rava goes inside, I would like to make a premonition check.
Okay. Let me know what you roll and what you're kind of looking for here.
Okay. That exploded. Did not explode.
That smile forming on Cheese's face.
It's a
Exploded.
It's solely the tag that got me.
How do you always get like such good like videos on Twitter, like videos and memes that like pop up only during the SCP campaign?
You don't know.
Because I remember like during one of the last few sessions, you also like reposted something, and I was like, no way I saw this on my timeline in the middle of my session.
It was the water boy one.
Yeah, it was. That's right.
It was the water boy one.
Good old water boy.
Okay.
What are you rolling? What are you looking for?
I rolled a 24.
24.
And as Reva shuts her eyes, kind of holds a hand out towards the door into his cell, she's trying to see... I guess she's trying to gauge the amount of danger she's going to be in when she goes into that room. Because she has a feeling she's going to have to make a repeat of what happened last time.
Gotcha. With a 24, I would say as she is trying to get a feeling of this using her abilities, you get the feeling that there is little to no danger. In fact, you see some glimpses of what is to come. You see that he is indeed not in his containment. He is on the ground, speaking to you straight up. He is indeed in one of his better behaviors. And you see he is pacing back and forth and seems to be pondering something. But then you see, as you're continuing to speak to him, your vision begins to almost crossfade on itself. And the last thing you see before the premonition ends is a vision of from your first person perspective, from your eyes, walking down a hallway. And that is how the premonition ends.
Okay. So as the premonition ends, she'll lower her hand down, kind of stand there for a second as she ponders what she saw. Before she's going to take a deep breath, and she is going to go inside.
When you do, you see him in the exact same spot that he'd been left in. Straight jacket on, sitting in the chair, chained up to the chair suspended in the air, muzzle on his mouth, and he's just looking down at you. And he kind of tilts his head, his like shaggy orange hair kind of floofs over to the side as he does so. And he just gives a very, very fake smile as he says, "Oh, didn't think you'd be here so soon."
Reva will step a little bit closer to the chamber, still keeping her distance from him, and she goes, "Well, I will admit you have piqued my curiosity, one would say."
He just gives you a blank stare before he speaks again, saying, "I'm sure I don't have to tell you what you're going to have to do if we're going to continue this conversation."
I am very aware. And she's going to turn her gaze to the crank on the wall, which is, I don't know where the fuck it is on the map.
It's pretty much just
here?
like right here. Yeah, it's like in that area.
Yep, she will walk on over, occasionally glancing up towards him, and she will start to lower him from the chair with the crank first.
The whole time, his head is just on a swivel, tracking her. Each step, just smooth following. And even as he's being lowered to the floor, his neck is still just adjusting smoothly to where he's always making direct eye contact with her. In fact, he hasn't blinked this entire time. And before long, you hear the soft clank of the metal against the concrete. And he is now there. He's still sitting down, but he is, chained in the straitjacket.
Yeah. Yeah. She will go over to the chains to do whatever she needs to do to unlatch them.
Yeah. You get him all the chains off, and, he stands up after sitting still for a moment and letting you back away to give you space between you and him. Only after you've backed away does he finally stand up, and just like before, the straitjacket just drops to the floor, showing that it was already undone in the first place. And he reaches around to the back of his head and begins to undo the muzzle strapped to his face, before he finally takes it off and drops it to the floor. And just like before as well, begins to stretch his arms, his legs, popping his neck, his knuckles, just limbering himself up. And he's not saying anything to you. He's just doing all this while he's doing so.
Yeah. Reva the whole time has kept her face pretty neutral, not really trying to give away that she's nervous at all, or anything like that. And she's just watching him standing there with her arms crossed. And as he finishes up stretching, she'll wait a second before she says, So, I was told that you wanted to speak with me.
Yeah, I did. But that conversation that we had last time that we didn't get to finish. I was getting bored of all of you, so I wanted you out. But now I'm bored of being here alone. So, you said we have something in common. I want to know more about that.
I figured as much. Well, there are some things that I can say, and some that I can't. And that part's not by choice. So I will answer what I can.
When you say that, he starts to form a little smile, and before he says, a choice. You don't have a choice, she says. We all have a choice. Some of us just make them, whether or not there's a consequence or not. All that tells me is that you have consequences, and that there's even someone out there to put you in your place when you break them. So, who is it that put you in your place, Dr. Reva? And I don't want no bullshit. Oh, my Foundation boss, my head researcher, my assistant head researcher. We both know there's more to it than that, so don't give me any shit. Who's your boss, Reva?
She's quiet for a moment as she ponders her answer. And then she will look up and say, by technicality, that would be Gerald.
That old man. You know, he was one of the first people I ever met whenever I got into the Foundation. I've known him for a long time. You know, and the weirdest part about him? He's the exact same as the day I met him. Exact same look on his face, same wrinkle, same hair, same clothes. You'd think after like 20 years the guy would just keel over and die already, but... It's weird, isn't it?
Yes, I do agree. 20 years, you say? That's how long you have been here?
Give or take.
I admit, my mentor has not told me very much about himself. Though I will also admit that he has given me very little reason not to trust him. So whatever he does outside of my assignments is not my business. I haven't bothered to ask.
When you say
In
that,
fact, it would.
his smile, his little smile he had, grows even larger. But he doesn't say anything.
In fact, it was Gerald who told me that you wanted to come and speak with me. Or have me speak to you, my dad.
Oh, yeah. I made a big fuss about it until the guards finally went and did something about it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My next question, Dr. Reva. It's just the way I look at it. It's just really strange. This group of yours. And you. I just find it a little odd. I mean, the big guy and the big D-class guy. The son of someone else who was in that group with that exact same guy. You with your whatever you have going on. And every single one of you are anomalous. All of you. I just find it
Indeed.
a little odd. Who put your group together? Gerald, I'm assuming.
That would be correct.
And do you know why he did it? After all, he's your boss. You trust him. Surely a group that's going to be put through situations as dangerous as this, surely you have even an inkling as to what its purpose is.
From what he has told us, it's because our Hume levels fluctuate.
At that, you see he's turned around now, and you kind of hear him making a sound to himself. And when you focus on what he's doing, you're able to hear he's stifling a laugh. But he isn't able to, as he starts he just moves his hand and begins to chuckle. And his laugh just keeps going. It's just...
Something funny about that?
Something funny. You're all gonna die, every fucking one of you. That's what's funny. You're on a death trap, and none of you know it. All 6 of you. And it's not gonna be to the catastrophe I told you about. It's not gonna be regarding that. It's not gonna be... It's not gonna be some... big... bang. It's gonna be a whimper.
She kind of narrows her eyes a bit at him. And she goes, well, that is what I have been told is the reason we've been put together. That we're all anomalous. Our Hume levels fluctuate. And for some reason, if we are not together, if we don't test together, then we're all going to die. I believe it was once described to us as a reality bomb.
When you say that, he starts to pace back and forth, putting a hand to his chin, rubbing it. You recognize this as almost near the end of your premonition, as he was walking back and forth. You know, before he takes a minute and just says, well, I don't really care about any of that. what I care about is just what exactly do me and you have in common, Dr. Reva? Because you made it seem like you did something horrible. And now, maybe say you did. Then maybe we have some common ground, and maybe, just maybe, I'll be willing to lend you a hand.
Might I ask a question of you first, before I give my answer?
Like I told your little friend Danny, honesty's the best policy. I'm an open book, for the most part.
Were you... When you did whatever you did that time we were all in your cell, were you able to see what I saw?
I saw everything that I needed to see about all 6 of you. Some of you were more boring than others. Some of you had some very, very juicy secrets. I would really like to get back into those heads of yours.
So, you saw what happened that night.
He says, as he just moves his hands in like a spreading motion. Yeah, like that. Thank you. Yep.
Reva will go quiet again for a moment. I will say she doesn't have like her notebook or her clipboard or anything. Her hands are bare. They're just kind of start clutching to fists at her side as she hesitates for a moment to say what she wants to say. That night was the night my parents died.
Cowabunga.
I was about to say, a watchman. This is where a watchman.
Jesus Christ. I'm trying to have a moment here.
I'm so glad we're literally just the same person.
When you say that, he just kind of rolls his eyes and goes, I'm aware of that. Why did you do it is what I'm wondering.
Didn't want to do it. It was an accident. An uncontrollable accident, mind you, but an accident nonetheless.
It.
So, you're good at lying to your friends and at lying to yourself. As he says that, your vision starts to go a little, almost disoriented in a way. It starts to look like things are getting blurry. You're getting double vision. I should mention to all 6 of my players, this is not unique to Reva. All 6 of you, in the middle of what you are doing, are beginning to get double vision. As things start to move in a, almost like an after effect kind of image, right? As you know, you move your hand in front of your face, you can see the after images of it. What is everyone's reactions as this starts happening? Where are you at this time, by the way, and as this starts to happen?
Alexi's directly behind Brick, and he just reaches out and grabs Brick's shoulder. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, Reva is... She kind of puts a hand to her head, and she goes... as her eyes will kind of drift up to where he's standing, goes, what are you doing?
He looks at you with a look of genuine confusion. Silas, what are you doing?
Silas was about to go up. He had been watching the paper burn for a while, but he started to get up and Now his head really hurts, so he kind of fell.
Now my head really hurt.
Now my head hurt. Okay.
So he fell down, he's holding his head.
Okay, and yes, Michael, this is it. Danny,
What do you mean this is it?
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. Danny, what are you doing during this time as this happens?
So Danny is probably just walking back from his conversation with 343. He's just kind of goes, this is odd.
It's gonna
kinda,
get,
has the hand to the head, and it's like, probably not going to be good here.
No, it's gonna get worse, Danny. It's gonna... Chuck, you're just eating your food, and you suddenly see a lot more food on your plate than what was left just a moment ago.
Enchilada would be fun.
He looks at his plate like, I see this as an absolute win.
Well, he says that until he reaches down, until his hand starts chasing ghost enchiladas, and people are just seeing him wave his head up all the plates of food.
It's the ghost enchilada.
Enchilada keeps running away from me. It's making Chuck very angry.
The enchilada fairy is taking your food. And Bray, what are you doing during this time?
She's gonna stare at her empty, well, trying to, I guess, at the empty espresso martini cup.
Man, this shit's strong.
Not say anything, but she's just gonna be like, she's gonna think I knew I was a lightweight, but I didn't think I was this bad.
Okay, so as this happens, Reva, you hear, like I said, he has a look of genuine confusion on his face. And you hear him say, what are you? And then Alexei hear 2847 saying, talking about.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Get out of my head!
With that, as all of you look around and investigate your new surroundings, your vision begins to clear and become solid once more. Alexei, you are currently standing in 2847's cell, only a few feet away from him. Reva, you are currently walking down the hallway, holding on to Brick's shoulder. Yeah, but who can you guess who is going where?
No,
Bray,
no.
as you investigate your surroundings, as you look around, you are currently sitting in a room. Sitting. You felt like you had just fallen over, and you smell paper burning. Silas, you are currently sitting in the cafeteria with an empty styrofoam cup. Danny, you are currently sitting in front of a plate of enchilada. And Chuck is currently walking out of 343's containment room. And I don't think I need to explain this. When you look at your hands, it is not your hands.
I fucking called it. I knew it. I knew the moment you asked about eye color that this was what it's gonna be.
I'm gonna roll a d6 and just see who.
Well, you still in here with me?
Yes, I am. Actually, weird. No, I'm not. Actually, no. I am not.
I just heard you.
Sorry, Danny. That was a misspeak on my part. Hey, Chuck.
No. Chuck is confused.
It was a roll of the dice, Chuck. I'll help you. I'll help you through the process. Just relax. All right. We got some dice we got to get rolling here. We'll see if we come back to you. Okay, hold on.
Wait, what's happening? What are we doing?
Oh, hey, we're staying with Chuck. So, Chuck, as you look around at your surroundings, you are significantly shorter. and your footsteps are lighter. And as you look around, you're not sitting at your enchilada plate anymore. You are currently walking down a hallway, and you get to hear me now.
Chuck is upset.
I know, buddy. I know. We'll work through this. We'll work through this, Chuck. All right? Do you want some help?
Oh my god.
Yes, Chuck doesn't know where he is.
Okay, you're currently on level 6 containment. Just make your way out and start heading towards the cafeteria. That's probably going to be your easiest spot to go to first.
Ah, yes, food. Yes, food sounds good.
Yeah, food will help you. So,
how do I get out?
You're in the west wing, so just keep walking in a straight line until you get to the big room and make a left.
Okay, thank you. I don't know what west means.
Now, hi, Cuck.
Hey,
Yeah, Chuck can read
That
chat
would be
now.
an
Yeah.
insult if Chuck could read.
Chuck can read chat now, yep.
Voice and head. Why is there words on I?
I'm gonna just give you it straight up. We're playing a game. This is not real. None of this is real. You're not even real. I'm telling a story that's being broadcasted to approximately around 60-something people at the end of each broadcast, and everyone can see it and knows everything about you.
Not the same exact spiel you gave the last time this was asked.
To be fair, he didn't give a spiel, I gave a spiel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the exact same spiel that was given though.
Chuck head hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. We'll get Danny back here soon enough. Don't worry about it. Just head to the cafeteria.
Okay.
Okay. So, with that, we're going to see who we get to next. Number three. That is Reva, the real Reva. So, you are currently standing in the hallway, holding on to Brick's shoulder, leaning against the wall. As you're doing so, you actually hear Brick speak to you, saying like, "Kid, you're gonna break my fucking shoulder! Let go! Let go, you're holding too tight!"
Sorry, she'll like move her hand off of Brick's shoulder as she kind of stumbles into the wall, have like one hand on the wall, the other kind of going to his head.
As you put your hand against the wall, you do it with just a little too much force and just boom, and your hand actually leaves a small imprint into the concrete as you do.
She'll stumble back from the ball, goes, "What the fuck? Why?" And then she'll look up and start looking around.
You are currently in the hallway right outside of 2847's containment chamber.
How did I get... I was just sitting there. Where? And she's gonna look up and see Brick, and her eyes are just gonna go wide, like, you're...
The moment you look at him, he pulls out his sidearm and cocks it back and points at you and says,
Whoa.
"I know my kid's eyes, and they ain't blue."
Brick, was it? You're Alexi's dad.
The safety clicks off, and he goes, "Just tell me who you are, and that'll start making things a bit better here."
It's Dr. Reva. I'm Dr. Reva. I don't know what happened. I was in there. I was talking to 2847, and my vision started going blurry, and now I'm here. How? And she's gonna look down, and she's gonna realize she's not in her body, and Brick would see Reva just go completely still as her gaze slowly goes back up towards him, and she just goes, "Where's Alexi?"
He looks at you for a moment and is silent before... because you're probably, like I said, right outside the containment chamber at this point. With that, he immediately whips around and smashes his fist into the button that opens the door. And that's where you see yourself standing next to 2847, who looks just as confused as you, as he kind of looks at you. And at this point, before the door opens, we're going to jump back just a few minutes. Like I said, Alexa, the last thing you heard was 2847 say, talking about, before he looks at you for a moment and goes, oh, you're not the same person I was just talking to.
What the fuck is going on?
He just looks at you and he as you actually start to even speak, he almost immediately reaches out and in a just flash of movement, his hand is around your neck, not gripping it, but you can feel the presence where someone isn't touching you, but you can feel their hand right above you. Yes. That's what his hand is doing right now. A lot. Shut up, Chuck. You feel that presence of his hand as his other hand raises a finger to his lips and he goes, shh. Best to not make certain things too public. After all, my cell is highly, highly watched.
Okay. Could I have a small, teeny tiny, recap of what's going on?
Yeah.
I blanked out for a second.
Of course. I was talking to my little blue-eyed friend. And now I'm talking to my little green-eyed friend. How are you doing, Alexi?
Confused, angry. Where is Reva?
Your guess is as good as mine. Where were you?
In your... I'm now in your cell. My body, I assume.
Past tense,
It's
Alexi.
a hallway.
As you say that, that's about the time that the door opens, and you see Brick walking in with his sidearm or safety off. It's already ready to shoot, and he's just pointing it in as he points at as you put your hands up. He goes, "Put your fucking hands down, dumbass! 2847 against the wall."
Sorry, I don't like you when you point your gun at me, Dad. God.
To which 2847.
Yeah, her gaze is jumping between her body to 2847 to back to her body, back to him, and just are you okay?
I don't fucking know. Are you?
I have yet to decide.
Hey, DM, can I do a premonition?
Yes, actually, you can.
Hell yeah! How do I premonition?
That is going to just be, what is the base attribute that premonition goes off again, Faye?
I believe it is intuition.
Intuition. Yeah, so make me an intuition check. And it is still going to be with your dice.
Yeah, let me grab my dice. Sorry, you.
Or sorry, not an intuition check. It's an intellect check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Intuition is off intellect.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I just want you to get that intuition bonus.
Now, is Alexi gonna get his intuition or mine?
He gets his.
I need another D8.
But he's not getting any bonus. He's getting a flat intellect check for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that is that is a unnatural 20.
Okay, what are you trying to, premise here? What are you looking for?
When they get their bodies back.
Mm-hmm. Just like when is that gonna happen?
Just like an idea of when that's happen.
I will say, As you look into the future, trying to get an idea of that, you see that you get the feeling there is a task that is going to need to be completed first. And as you focus on that task, I need you to make me another premonition check.
Actually. You. I re-rolled that one because that jumped out of my holder. That's a less good. That's a 7.
17 or 7?
Mm-hmm.
17? Okay. As you continue to try and focus, you are able to see what it is that you're doing. You see that you are retrieving an item, you and your group, and you are returning it to a figure in the doctor's office. When you focus, you can see that the figure is Dagon, and she seems quite perplexed, but willing to help. And as for the thing that you're retrieving, you see not the object. Instead, you see what is blocking you from the object. You see, standing between you, the group... Oh. Sorry. You see, standing between you, the group, and the object that you are set to retrieve is SCP-939.
Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta brush up on that one.
Oh my god. My Discord is dying. Holy, the connection is so bad.
Oh, no.
939.
Hey, hold on guys. Discord is having a stroke. Can go to active duty and see if that fixes it for me. Okay, hello?
Hello?
Okay, seems fine for now. We'll stay here for now. Anyway, yes, you see SCP-939 currently between you, the group, and the object. And with that, you can attempt to make another premonition check if you'd like to see further, but you start to feel a pain in your head and a warmth beneath your nose. You feel blood beginning to trickle out. And as this is happening, Reva, you see 2847, who is now backed up against the wall, hands up against the wall since he was ordered to by Brick, looks at Alexei, and just for a moment, while the blood is dripping from your actual self's nose, you see a flicker. I'm not going to elaborate on that. You know what I'm implying. And the moment that flicker occurs, you see 2847 have the largest, most genuine smile that you have ever seen on his face. And with that, he actually picks up his straitjacket, puts it on, and he goes and takes a seat in his chair.
I don't like you right now, Liam.
As this is happening,
not going to try and pry further, by the way.
Okay. As this happens, Brick kind of looks at the both of you and just says, "Motherfucker! All right, you two, cafeteria now. I'm going to get this guy locked back up, and then I'm going to go up there and we're going to figure out what the hell is happening."
Yeah, I can do that. Fuck, why's my nose bleeding?
Don't just. Did you?
You gotta go through this, sunshine.
Sometimes if I.
God damn.
Okay. And Reva will walk over to Alexei and just like put a hand on his back, just be like, okay, let's let's just go. We'll get you a tissue or something. Just how far did you try to look back? Did I?
I just tried. I don't know. I just thought. I was just trying to see when we got our bodies back.
Yeah, you.
Ow!
Yeah,
This shit
I've had.
hurts.
I know. Trust me. I've been dealing with this my entire life. Okay, let's just go.
You
And
got the
as she's
lucky end of the stick. Oh, I'm just strong.
you could
Shit.
call it that. And as Reva is helping Alexi out, she is going to turn her head to look at 2847.
Yeah, he, as you know, is looking at you, as Brick is getting him all situated and put back into position. He just gives you a smile before he mouths some words. He doesn't say it. He just mouths it. If you want to try and make try and read his lips, just make me an intuition check.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay, I'm looking at the right one. That exploded?
By the way, Brave, you ready? Because you're up next.
That also exploded. Oh, geez, that rolled off. Hold on, I gotta re-roll that one. Okay. Oh, wait, just the one. Okay. Right? Yes. And then that is a 25.
Okay. You are able to make out that he says two separate things that he's mouthing. The first being, long time no see. And the second being, see you later, Red.
Yeah, Reva will, as like she's helping Alexi out, again, she has a hand on his back. Alexi could feel her hand like stiffen as
Say something like that, you're gonna hurt me.
like it's not even like it's not fully on his back. It's like kind of like hovering. It's hovering over his back. But he can still probably feel or at least see her like stiffen up as she will whip her head back around and just go, let's go, and just get them both out of the cell.
Okay.
To begin with, I hate that fucker.
Okay. So with that, you both begin to make your way to the cafeteria as well. So we're going to hop over to Bray. So Bray, like I said, once your vision is cleared, you're laying on the floor. You have a little bit of a headache. You know, you feel that you had just fallen to the floor, and you just smell paper burning. And as you look over, you see you are no longer in the cafeteria with your drink. You are in a dorm room. And you see a trash can where some paper had currently been just set on fire and is now actually burning itself out completely.
Just gonna look around for a second, and then she'll stand up to try and look for a mirror, I guess.
Yeah, you're able to find one. You know, all these rooms have like dressers and stuff for in bathrooms. So.
Okay. Once she's in front of it, she's just gonna kind of like put her hands on her face, and she's just kind of looking at herself. She's like, "Fuck, I'm the note taker."
When you say that, you hear like a voice from behind you. Just when you turn to look back, there's nothing there. But when you turn back forward once more, the mirror is one of those like medicine cabinets, you know, where it opens and there's stuff in it. It is now open.
What's in there?
You just see normal like bathroom stuff, you know, toothbrush, toothpaste, stuff like that. Do you shut it?
I'm I'm gonna shut it.
When you do, you now see a figure standing behind you. What appears to be a ghostly, bloodied up figure of a girl standing directly behind you as she just says, "You're not him."
She's gonna shake her head. She's not gonna say anything. I'd like to leave.
Want him.
You can have him. I don't give a fuck.
Rachel's just like, get me out of here. I don't want to be.
Yeah, and when you say that,
that
you
was
see
the problem for all of 2 seconds. It's like,
when you say that, you see that this is indeed not just a ghostly spirit. It is one that can actually physically change things, because you watch as she, you see like a glass of water. She pushes the glass over, and it falls to the floor and shatters. And then she reaches down and grabs one of the shards.
Hey, you should get out of there.
Can I try to leave?
Yeah, you can leave.
I want
That's
to
what
leave.
we get the fuck out of there.
When she's down there, she raises her.
Stab you.
So that you take off running. And I can only assume she's going to the place that she was last present, so the cafeteria.
Yeah, cafeteria. Yeah.
Okay.
isn't she sweet?
Oh, so sweet.
You can keep her.
Okay, so with that, we will head to the cafeteria where, let me activate that scene.
So DM, why aren't our name tags swapped?
That's asking too much of me.
Fair enough.
Also, you can't talk to me anymore. You're not real. Shut up.
No, that was me talking to you, not Danny.
Oh, so true.
Yeah, that was
So do we-
right.
Not the Danny voice.
All right. As for you two, don't worry, Chuck. It'll be figured out soon. I promise. As for you two who are still in the cafeteria, Silas, you again see that you are sitting in the cafeteria, an empty coffee cup in front of you, and Danny, you are currently sitting also in front of a tray of food, and you notice that while you're sitting at this plate, like at this table, looking down at your tray, there's a lot more distance between the height of your tray to your face compared to how there used to be.
Question.
Yes.
How hungry do I feel?
It never stops, man. From what I've gathered, it never stops. Is that a pretty good answer, Chuck?
What?
He asked how hungry is he? I said it never stops.
Oh, it never stops. No. The eternal hunger. It's the one feeling he truly feels.
So I look around, see Silas. Well, I see
Bray.
Can I see Bray's body from here?
You do.
So I pick up
Bray's body.
my plate, and experimentally try to squeeze the fork and see how easily I can bend it.
It's like paper.
I quickly reshape that, walk over to where Bray's body is sitting, assuming it is Bray, because I don't know anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
And sit down, calmly take a chunk of enchilada, eat it, and then I'm like, so something weird's going on.
Silas initially is just like looking at the cup and looking around for a minute before you show up, and then looks to you, seeing Chuck, and it's like, you can say more than just
Well, I usually am talking a lot more, but currently my name's Danny.
I just want to say real quick, I wasn't going to ask for y'all to do impressions of each other, but by all means, I enjoy it more than...
I don't think I can do it.
You've got to do the
Listen, I can do Danny. It's just I haven't talked out loud yet. This is
Yeah. No, I've assumed you've been talking in your head the whole time, so I figured
in your inner head, like that's still your voice. But if anyone wants to do impressions, like verbally, by all means, I will love it.
Hell yeah!
Oh no.
In fact, I'll tell you what. In fact, let me tell you this. Because there are, like little gifts that I can give in this. Think of like in Cyberpunk, you get more like reward points, like experience points to spend on level ups. If, not everyone does it, but at least if the majority of you want to give it a shot, even if you don't think it's good, I will give y'all a player reward after the session is over.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to try to do a deeper voice.
It's not that hard.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm doing it. Oh wait, no, Chuck can't hear you. Strike that from the record.
Anyway, Danny and Silas, as you were.
So the last thing Silas said after you said it's Danny, Silas's, well, I guess Bray's eyes kind of go wide. And then says, Danny?
Yeah. This guy's way stronger than he looks. And he looks really strong.
Silas points at now himself and says, Silas. Huh.
The others will be here soon.
Yeah, I'm sure. Wait.
You
and Silas is gonna, and then Silas is going to remember what he was doing, and he gets up from the cafeteria table and starts darting towards his room.
I was like, as you're doing that, the door opens, and one by one, each of our missing player characters begins to come through. The closest one would have been Bray, so Bray would have come in first.
Just runs right into your body.
Just run right into each other.
Yeah, like at this point, Bray, you have entered the cafeteria full speed, and as you're full speed sprinting in, because the last thing you knew, you were being chased by a murderous ghost girl with a glass shard. The door opens, and you see yourself currently full speed sprinting directly at you.
What the fuck?
What? How did...
What the fuck?
I
almost just fucking died.
What do you mean? What happened?
Some bitch was in your room.
Uh-huh. Right.
We'll knock that bitch the fuck out.
That definitely sums things up. Silas is gonna point back towards where Danny is, and just goes, You see Chuck over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Danny.
That's...
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to... Is everybody else coming in? He's gonna, look down the hall and see if
At this point, the doors would open. Chuck, you have now made your way to the cafeteria, being the second closest to the area.
Does Chuck see himself?
You see yourself, yes. Sitting at the table.
Chuck awkwardly walks up to himself. Why do you look like me?
Danny looks down at Chuck and he's like, how's the voice? How is it to see?
My head hurts.
God died.
Yeah. You get used to it.
I'm trying not to sound like Barry, but I'm just going into like the Barry voice I do to make fun of Barry.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. Sorry, that got me real good. All right. Well, I'd say at this point,
where
at this point, the
Where
last two show up, having walked here together, as well as being with Brick. As he walks in, you know, he sees everyone in there already. He goes, "Oh, perfect, cool, everyone's here. Hey, anyone else who's in here, get the fuck out." And, you know, you see, like, a couple other D-class kind of look over at him, like, a little confused. Some of the site staff kind of looks over. And he just pulls out his gun, shoots the air, like, 2 times, and goes, "I said get the fuck out!" To which they all promptly dump their food and leave.
That's my dad.
And with that, he shuts the door.
Did you say that out loud?
Danny and Chuck's body is much more saddened about the waste of food than he ordinarily would have been.
That's my dad.
After everyone has left, he looks at all of you and just goes,
Silas is just pointing at people.
"All right,
Alexi.
Silas.
Reva.
Danny.
Duck.
I mean, process of elimination. You can. I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I know, Bray. I understand. I don't like my voice being this high. It feels wrong.
Chuck hears lots of voices.
I feel wrong.
Yeah.
This is
To be fair, you have a tick now, so.
all right, you're sorry. All of you shut the fuck up. Huddle up right now, all right? I need to fucking figure out what the hell's going on here."
Where is? Well, I can't control this, so I guess I'll move me.
Yeah.
Don't get weird ideas, please.
So he's gonna like,
Let's go.
no. He's just gonna look at all of you and be like, "Okay, everyone, relax." He's gonna point. He's gonna like start pointing. He clicks the safety on the gun firstly, but he still is not doing gun safety because he's still pointing at each of you. He's gonna point at you, Chuck, or at. No, okay, this is gonna be confusing. He's gonna point at this one. He's gonna point at physical Chuck and say, "Danny."
Yes.
Point at physical Danny. Chuck.
Hi.
He'll spin around, point the gun at physical Bray. Silas.
Hi.
And he'll point the gun over at physical Silas. Bray.
Yep.
Point the gun at physical Alexi. Reva.
Yeah.
And then he'll point the gun at you, Alexi, and say, "Okay. And you, 2 things. 1, didn't want a daughter. They're pains in the ass. 2, keep your fucking hands to yourself."
Damn it.
Okay.
Fine. I don't wanna. Fine.
Okay. That gives me a baseline here. Huh?
Goes gross.
He's just, okay. Now I have a baseline here, so I can help figure this shit out. Put your fucking hands down. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. This is very clearly some fucked up, weird nightmare that I don't know how to handle. So, we're going to get someone in here who knows how to handle weird, fucked up shit. Okay? I'm going to step away
I'm
and
on
make
board.
I'm going to step away and make a phone call. Yes, Alexi.
Well, I kind of already know how to deal with this.
Oh. Yeah, you would have my power, shit.
Okay. And what does that entail?
We have to find something, bring it to Nurse Dagon. Unfortunately, however, It is hidden behind SCP-939.
939?
939. Yeah. I didn't say it was good news. I did just say that I had the information.
Yeah, and unfortunately, with my power, it does not always give you all the information.
Yeah, it also gave me a fucking nosebleed.
Yeah, for reference, Alexi, while you were in my body for God knows how long, do not push yourself.
I won't. Same goes to you. Don't punch things. Don't punch anything, actually. You don't know your strength. I do.
You actually really don't. You really don't. I cannot emphasize enough to not push yourself. When I said bad things happen...
I mean, I know my strength in my body. You don't know my strength in my body.
Okay. Just I need to shoot something. Just let me.
Shoot something. Go.
Just let me still make a call and see if I can make it to where you don't have to go deal with a bunch of man-hungry, bigger than human-sized dogs that would probably tear you all to shreds. Yeah, if you don't know who 939 is, by the way, they're a pack of big fucking dogs that will tear you all to shreds and then forever replicate your last words.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know about you, but I would rather get my son back. So I'm going to go make a phone call and see if I can work things out. Just stay put. And he is going to walk clear to the other side of the cafeteria and pull out a phone that is solid black with a white engraving of the Site 83 logo on it. And he's just going to start making a call.
Hey, Reva, I've got a question. Don't you have Gerald's number?
Uh-huh.
Are you asking? Yes, I'm actually. I wouldn't be in this high of a register if I was speaking.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I do actually.
Okay, he's immediately going to try and find Reva's phone.
Wait, like, hold, let me do it. Let me do it.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it on this goddamn body?
Reva's gonna step forward and go to the satchel, unclasp it, and just quickly take the phone out. Like, let me do this. Like,
give me my phone. He's gonna
Since
reach
you are
into
doing
his
this
pocket
quickly, I need you to make me a melee check, please. And I know you don't have a high bonus on your melee, but this is one of those things that won't matter for your bonus.
Wait, I have to do it?
You have to do this.
Yeah, you got.
Because you remember like how Alexi held on too tight to the tape?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Don't fucking touch anything, and you didn't listen to me. You dumb bitch.
Damn it.
That's why I said don't touch anything.
So not only did my D10 explode, my D12
don't
exploded.
even bother rolling anymore. Don't even bother. You watch as Reva goes to take her phone back, and the moment that her hands circle around it, it just completely crumples it.
Yeah.
Damn it! I told you! He's gonna take his phone out of his pocket, literally reach into his own butt pocket to pull his phone out. He's like, what's his number?
You can see, like, Reva's looking at her phone in pure panic. Like,
Hey, can I say something? Hey,
yes.
So canonically make Gerald's number 8675309.
You know what? Since you have the power right now, Chuck, sure. For now.
Thank you. Hey, can Chuck now know the phone number since we said it out loud?
Yes, you can now know the phone number.
oh
You
no.
know,
Chuck
I'm
the
thinking
circle. 8675309.
Reva's looking at Chuck like, or Danny.
And Danny.
I don't fucking know. This session's gonna get ridiculous.
Danny is just nodding and understanding.
Can I get the number, please? What he said, right?
Hey, Chuck. I don't think he heard you. I think you need to say it again.
8675309.
He types it in very slowly, still like eyeing Danny up before holding it up to his ear.
I hear a lot of voices. My head hurts.
It rings for a moment before you hear the line click, and it's complete silence. Reva, you would know when it's a call from a number that is not registered in his phone. He will not say a word until a specific phrase is said. The specific phrase, I will message you right now. Hold on.
Alexi does just have my phone. He's just literally. Why isn't he saying anything?
Oh,
Why isn't he saying anything?
He's like literally.
Why isn't he saying anything?
Here's my question. So when the characters are talking, they're talking in like
in that body's voice.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alexa's talking. Okay.
So,
okay. Oh, sorry.
So Alexi's got to say it in Reva's voice, essentially.
Right.
Which would not be possible with his register.
Reva will gesture for Alexia to come closer and just whisper, okay, you need to repeat exactly what I say into the phone, otherwise he's not going to answer. You have to say, Mr. Sandman, time to stop dreaming.
Okay.
Say it exactly.
Man, me a sound.
He's gonna like hold his phone up to his ear. He's like,
Mr. Sandman, time to stop dreaming.
You then hear a click as the microphone of the phone then clicks on as you hear the voice of Gerald say, River, what are you doing calling me from an unregistered number?
I'm sorry. My phone broke. I am borrowing Alexi's.
Your phone broke. All right. What is the issue? Do you need something?
I urgently need you at the cafeteria.
Urgent? All right. I'll be right there. Give me just a few minutes.
Okay. Don't daddle, please.
Don't daddle.
he's like, he immediately hangs up as don't daddle.
As you're saying that, like you just hear like, don't daddle as you hang up.
Reva has her face in her hands like, oh.
Sorry, I don't know what the fuck you say. I don't know you, Sunshine.
I thought you just talked like a cartoon character.
I think for sake of helpfulness, we might be able to help each other understand each other's drawbacks, potentially, or things to look out for, like what happened with the phone there.
I tried to do that with Reva, but she didn't fucking listen.
Well, we can do it in a more calm fashion.
Anything. Don't fucking touch
Yep,
anything. It's a very clear message that she didn't listen to. So...
Well, we should still go around and try to figure out what each other needs to do or needs to not do.
You guys see Danny? He's like sitting like as Chuck, like with his arms behind his back, looking completely at peace. having achieved silence for the first time.
I don't. It's not natural seeing Chuck like that.
Danny opens Chuck's eyes and is like, how would you rather I look?
No, you can look however you want. I'm just saying that just looks wrong.
And then he looks over at Danny.
Danny's sitting there. Like with the normal, completely blank stare of Chuck that Chuck probably has, with still the piercing blue eyes, and he's just sitting there going,
That somehow looks worse.
"My head hurts."
This is
Danny's
all
such
so
a
much worse.
sunshine boy. I don't like him like that.
Is this what pain feels like?
Yeah, well, now the sunshine's in that. Points.
Yeah.
Chuck gives a very
And now
slight
our
smile.
sunshine is in that, and he points at his own body.
Oh my god.
Right. Does anyone know what happened also?
No idea. I was doing something. And
2847.
You were what?
I
I was going down the hallway to go and find out what the fuck was going on because I learned this information from Brick.
Were you by
and then
yourself?
Suddenly,
yes, I was by myself. But
Why were you talking to by yourself?
That's not
I want to point out,
that's not
Chuck gets up and goes and grabs some enchiladas and then sits back down.
That's a terrible idea.
Okay, I will explain maybe later. That's not the problem right now. I was just having a
Chuck,
conversation.
She's not going to explain.
I was having a conversation,
Explain what?
and then I heard the double, and the next thing I know, I am in Alexi's body in the hallway with Brick, who, by the way, pulled a gun on my ass.
well, yeah, he can tell who's me and who's not me.
Yeah, I almost died.
Literally, my dad.
Me too. I had a scary ghost lady threaten me with glass.
A
Yeah.
ghost lady.
Like,
God, what is
Yeah.
wrong with our group?
A lot.
a lot.
That's why we need to. This is why we need to
want to
talk.
talk about why there was a fire in your trash can.
You're lighting fires in your trash can.
Look, I had some notes in there, and I smoked, and the fire started because I
You
tossed it in
smoked?
there. I smoked.
Like, oh.
It's
Oh,
smoking
yeah, by
sun.
the way, Reva, you can't breathe as easily anymore. You've got shitty lungs because of cigarettes.
Thanks, Alex.
No, I was saying that to you, not Alexi to Reva.
Okay. I know that's gonna be great. Reva is gonna pinch the bridge of her nose, or Alexi's nose, I guess, and just go, okay. So, we have Chuck can now hear whatever voice Danny hears. Danny
My
is.
head hurts.
I know, it probably does. Danny,
try to fix
I'm
it.
assuming, is just super strong. Bray is being chased by
A ghost.
ghosts. I don't know what that
Well,
deal is. I don't want to know yet.
I haven't seen her since I left, so.
I guess it's a good thing for now.
Silas can make things float.
Oh
I
yeah,
can? Oh yeah.
That's what I know. Because
I'm-
someone needs to
Silas
explain
starts-
to me.
Silas starts looking at the hands. It's just.
Like muttering to himself, like, huh.
I am super strong now, and you can have visions, which I cannot emphasize enough, Alexi.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to get another nosebleed and have my brain hurt again, so I'm not gonna do it
It's
unless
not-
it forces me into one. Because I
Yeah.
remember you saying that.
Yeah, it did, and it's not the only thing that it will do.
You know, I like the irony of the fact that I learned this not even like a few hours ago.
I'm
And then
aware.
suddenly.
Again, just
Did this
please-
happen? Did you make this happen?
Huh?
With your premonition thing? You said that you don't have a handle on it.
I Are you stupid?
Maybe. I don't fucking know. Rick slammed my head into a wall a couple times as a kid, so I could have brain damage. But I'm using your brain right now, so therefore, wouldn't you have brain damage and stupid?
I don't know. Look,
Not sure how the math
that's
works on
not.
that one.
That's
There's
not.
not any math that works on this one. We spawned bodies, for God's sake.
Premonition can't do this. It can only let you see things. I don't know how this is happening. And if you do happen to have a vision that is not one that you called, tell me immediately. I might be able to help.
Why would you need to be able to help if it's just a premonition? I can probably piece it together myself.
You know, this is kind of the same response as to Reva just using your strength at will. So it's kind of
okay,
you
but
know,
no,
take the
my
warning.
strength is the thing that I just summoned. I just have it, dude. That's why I was saying don't touch anything because she literally doesn't have control over this fully.
Yeah, we don't know what it could do.
Yeah, apparently I broke my phone and Gerald might kill me for it, so...
That's just a phone. What, do you have secret documents on your fucking phone?
You can just see Reva, again, like, just pinching the bridge of their nose at this point, and they're muttering under their...
Christ. I am surrounded by idiots. Brick, just shoot us, please.
Speaking of Brick, as y'all are conversing, you see, like, he has started making his way over, like, back towards y'all. And he's saying, okay, a couple things. One, how the fuck am I all the way across the goddamn cafeteria and it still sounds like you're right fucking next to me? Can next time y'all figure this shit out a little bit quieter? Second thing.
No.
Second thing, he says, and he like looks at you as you say that, is my phone call was kind of a success. We'll have a visitor here. They say they can help, but there's always a but. They want something in return. They wouldn't tell me what.
Of course they do.
So, I mean, we can either do what you're saying and go find fucking Nurse Dagon and see what it is she wants, or we can wait for my contact to get here and just hear them out.
Well, we're also waiting for our contact to get here, so...
Who the fuck did you contact?
Gerald.
Oh, motherfucker.
He's in charge of us!
Yeah,
What, do you think I was just not gonna bring him over here?
He's just a pain in the
Goody little
ass.
two-shoes body made me do it.
No, that was your idea.
Jeans.
You see, like, as, like, you are still having these conversations, he slowly, like, looks at the gun, like, looks like he's just going to put it to his own head and just goes, no, not yet. And then he puts it back into...
Not today.
Not today.
Not today. Pushing his hand away with the gun. Not today. Not now. Later.
That's the first time this boy made you feel like this. Won't be the last.
Alexi is a little shit and has been a little shit his entire fucking life.
Well, are there any conversations that are going to be had before Gerald and this mystery contact make their presence known?
The only thing that Silas would say to Bray is, if you see her again, do not interact. Do not speak to her. Ignore her.
Okay.
Danny has realized he is
Why-
still hungry and goes to get more enchiladas.
Enchilada!
Chuck, seeing Danny get up to get more enchilada also gets more enchilada.
realize my stomach is smaller than yours. But enjoy.
Enchilada. Enchilada.
Remembering to do the higher voice after saying something.
Okay. Well, in that case...
Honestly, Danny's a teenager. His stomach might actually be as big as Chuck's.
Yeah. For now.
Yeah.
But in that case, you wait for just a few minutes before you hear Gerald outside. But you actually hear him before the door opens. You hear him begin to talk to someone. To anyone who wants to actively listen in on what is being said and try and make it out, I need you to make me a... Make me an investigate check.
I can do
Danny
that.
is savoring not having a voice in his head right now. He doesn't listen.
Okay.
Okay, that
And
explodes.
whenever you get your final roll, send it in Foundry chat, please.
I need another key.
Okay. Let me do the math on this one. You
That
said investigation?
explodes.
Investigation. And send your roll in the Foundry chat.
That is a 9. Oh god, math. Okay.
Okay, is that everyone who wanted to roll? So that is a 14, 21, 16, 18. To Bray and Silas, you both are only able to make out a couple of things, and you actually can't hear the person who he's talking to, but you can hear some slight agitation to his voice as you're able kind of to make out as him saying, "What the hell are you doing here?" Before you kind of hear some mumbling, and then you hear him lower his voice as you're only able to make out a couple words as he says, "We had an agreement," and then you hear muffled, and then he says, you hear the start of a new sentence as it says, "I expect a full report after this." And then as for those of you who rolled a 18, so Alexi, you hear everything that he had just said to the other voice, but you hear the other voice speaking as well. As the voice says, "I was told to come here because of a group needing help. I came here on my own accord. Now, if you have a problem with that, you can always just take it up with, one of our higher-ups. It really doesn't make a difference to me." And then you hear the muffled voice, after you hear Gerald say something about the agreement, and then, it was quiet, you are able to just make out the other voice say in response, "Wow, we don't always get what we want now, do we?" Before, it all goes too quiet. Reva, you hear the entire conversation with a roll 21. Same thing, you hear everything that was just said, but you hear all the muffled parts as Gerald says, "We had an agreement. I will take care of my group, and I will handle anything that goes wrong with them, and none of you will ever step foot near them without my say-so." To which, you hear the muffled voice say, the whole thing before they say in response, "Now, if you would excuse me, I have a deal that I might have to try and make. So you can either stay out here, old man, or you can go inside with me and we can work together." And with that, the door opens and you see who he was speaking to. Walking in first, where is this person? You see a fairly androgynous figure walk in. They're about 5'7", very scrawny build. with just messy, spiked up hair that kind of goes up and then folds over part of their face. And they're wearing just pretty much all black clothing with a pretty hefty sweater over the top of their their white shirt that you can see just barely poking out through their black sweater. And the figure sees you all and gives a little smile before quickly going back to just a stone cold resting bitch face. And they start to make their way over to you all. And followed behind them, of course, is Gerald. As he walks in, and you can tell he is visibly upset. As he looks at the group and just says, Reva, update me on the situation now, please, as he looks over at you, Alexi.
Well, okay, so I went to go meet you know who, and something happened, and I believe, going off of everyone's experiences, we all started to see double, and then body swap. Hi, I'm Alexi.
Hey, Gerald.
Hi, sir.
He looks at you all, confused for a moment, before pinching the bridge of his nose and sighing the deepest sigh you think a human man could make. Before he takes a step over, closer towards you, Reva, before he very gently places his hand onto your shoulder, and you see his anomalous ability beginning to activate on all of you as the dust begins to turn that golden color again and begins to, travel from you to Bray, to Chuck, to Danny, to Silas, and to Alexi. And as it fades off of each of you, the figures begin to rebuild themselves next to you, forming your golden versions of yourselves. But it is not the form that you currently have. You see your actual forms. But standing beside you, Reva, is your actual form. And, Alexi, same for you and everyone, so on and so forth. And he nods his head and goes, I see. And do any of you have even the slightest of ideas as to how this could have happened?
Not particularly.
Nope. But I know potentially how to fix it.
And that's good, because it doesn't involve this one here, does it? He's going to say, and he looks over to the unnamed figure.
Well, according to Reva, and he's going to point out at Reva, I won't see the entire thing in her little premonitions. I only saw small bits. I saw us going to Nurse Dagon with an item that we found hidden behind SCP-939.
When you say that, he just goes, okay. Well, then it appears that we're off to a good start, because if you're having to go to Nurse Dagon, then I'm sure that she can solve it without your help, Harper.
Well, she looked really confused and, I think, concerned.
I have faith in the good doctor. I say that is our best.
She is Italian.
I'm not quite sure what that has to do with the matter.
I don't think that adds anything.
It does, actually. She used some ancient Italian shit on me to heal me from that
ancient
plane walker thing who shoved his arm through me. That dude, yeah. That's what she called it. It was ancient Italian. So I'm just saying word for word what she said.
I need a nap after this.
Then I say that is perfect, and we go to her. And he starts to say more before the now named figure Harper steps forward, and they say, "Now hold on. I think I can solve your problems. All it takes is a simple moment of your time. Well, at least for me to fix it. It seems like all it is just a simple anomalous effect. And luckily for you, I have a specialty in reversing anomalous effects. However, it's not going to be as simple as me just doing it because I want to. Because I would say I'd do it out of the kindness of my heart, but that doesn't exist.
You don't have a heart. So.
No, I don't. Not for you, at least. So, you can either just trust me and do a little favor for me, and I can just solve this for you right quick. Or you can go with the old man here and just put your faith in some doctor.
Silas is gonna look over to Alexi.
What?
And then look at Reva.
I mean, I trust Gerald.
I mean, I just want out of this body, so.
Honestly, this is quite a nicer body than my own. But no one deserves to hear what I hear. So we should fix this as soon as possible.
Chuck, I didn't know that Danny had such disdain for me.
Chuck is growing such disdain because this is in his head.
Hey, I can tell you all about that talking monkey if you're nice to me. I can tell you how to get rid of him.
I don't care. Oh!
No more monkey?
You said, I know how to get rid of the monkey, and Chuck went,
neuron activated.
Well, I was gonna say, it's like, I don't care about the monkey.
That was like a fun. He didn't care at all, and then I said that. I said that, and he made this face. In general.
Neuron activated.
All I'm saying is you gotta be nice to me if you want that answer.
Chuck will try.
Let's just think about it. Tell you what, you want a shortcut? Give me RP there yet, and we can start talking. Anyway, let's see here.
Broke.
I just don't want Reva to accidentally kill someone because she touched someone a little too hard.
Do you not worry that I could do that?
Yeah, no, I worry that too. But Reva is Sunshine Baby. I don't think that she would be very happy with accidentally killing someone.
Danny in his head, I thought I was the Sunshine Baby.
You're... no!
So...
There could be
Silas,
two! There could be two!
Silas is gonna look at the new person.
Harper?
It sounds like... Yeah, Harper. It sounds like you want something.
I do.
What is it?
I just want to do a little bit of a little trek. There's a anomalous area that I've been wanting to go and get a personal look on for a while now. But being the position I am, if I go and do it, I can get myself into a lot of trouble. And so, I need personal protection. Some heavy hitters. And I see a group with 2 strong, physically people, 2 telepaths, or sorry, no, hold on, I miscounted, because clairvoyance is not telepathy. I see a telepath, I see a clairvoyant, I see someone who can supposedly talk to God, and
Danny.
He talks a lot.
And I see you. And I don't know the full extent of what you got going on, and truthfully, I don't care, because I know what I need to know, and that's all that matters to me. All you have to do is just take me to the place I want to go, and let me do a little research of my own, make sure I come back with a scratch on my little head, and I solve your problem lickety-split.
What's the anomalous? Oh, I'm not Alexi. What's the anomalous place? Sorry. It's so.
It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
After I've stopped talking for a bit, my brain's just like, you're Alexi now.
Because you have to fight yourself to speak in the Alexi voice to begin with, so.
Yeah, a little bit.
I want to go to SCP-354, the Red Lake.
What is that?
You what?
Oh.
You heard me?
Normally I would look that up, but I'm not allowed to right now.
SCP-354, otherwise known as the Red Lake, a lake in Canada where it typically has no problem. It just minds its own business. But under strict Foundation observation, it tends to get a little pissy and starts to have things crawl out of the lake and try to kill things. I want to go there and do my own little research for a little field trip, shall we call it. And I don't want to die. Go there and just keep those little nasty things off of me. And simple as that. For all we know, we could go there and not even have any problem at all. It could just be a simple field trip. Besides, when's the last time some of you even got out of this facility?
Silas looks over to to Bray, seeing himself, and he's very pale. He's like, you got a point.
Reva's looking at Gerald.
Gerald is staring daggers at Harper. And yes, Chuck?
I want to point out Chuck's D class jumpsuit is faded and torn. It looks like it's however older he's been in fucking
facility care, which is at the very least 10 years because of the gap between the one shot and this.
Yeah.
Alexi,
How many of those was Chuck like
Brooke.
conscious for?
Not a lot.
Not a lot at all.
Oh well, for 10 of them he was partially brain dead.
Brain dead. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Danny does look over and it's like, well, she is offering a pathway. It definitely has a lot more travel and time involved. It would probably be better to at least meet with Nurse Dagon before we do anything hasty.
Now, hold on. I still have my resources. And you don't even know where this facility is.
Underwater.
Well,
Oh, you're so observant, you sweet little thing. I could get us to where we need to go with just a few hours.
I think it's a little bit extreme. Going.
Danny Chuck just shrugs at that point she raises.
Just combo names.
What were you saying, Reva?
Reva was saying, I think that's a little bit too extreme in my opinion. Plus with, I guess, Alexi's premonition.
Oh, yeah, the premonition of someone in the body of a premonition user who can't control it. You are so right.
Listen, man, I just said what I saw. I don't know why you're giving sass. Honestly, I did what I needed to do. I got a nosebleed for it, though.
We could, like Danny said, talk to Dagon and see all the options.
I agree. I say weigh all of our options first before we make a decision, not just immediately jump to conclusions. Okay. And she, I will say she keeps like glancing at Gerald.
Again, he has not looked away from Harper. He looks like if he had a gun, he would deal with this situation himself.
Brick, keep your gun very far away from Gerald. Brick!
But Gerald just nods his head and goes, I think that would be very wise of all of you to do. Now, Harper, you heard the group. Leave, and if they decide to go with your objective, then I can assure you we will not even need to find you. You will find us, right? And Harper just kind of nods their head and goes, oh yeah, I don't know what you decide on. And yes, Lexi?
Wait, 1 second. Before you leave, I got a question. How do you propose we get to where we're going within a few hours? I would like to know.
Well, you see, it's a combination of multiple things. To where the facility is located, the technology that the Foundation has on hand, the technology that I have access to. I could get us there in just a few hours. And the trip itself, when we actually get there, I wouldn't even want to be there for, I don't know, more than just a couple more hours after that. I got other important business I gotta get to, and people that I don't want to keep waiting. I have a date tomorrow. I'd rather be fresh for it.
Fair.
But, like I said, I don't know what decision you make. So, I'm going to go back and do what I was doing before I got called here. And I'm going to hope that this wasn't a waste of my time. So, decide on what you want to decide, and don't worry about telling me. And unless anyone has anything else to say to Harper, they're going to turn and start to leave.
Nope.
Okay. Then Harper leaves the room. And once they are gone and the doors have officially shut, you see Gerald's shoulders finally relax as he just takes a deep breath and goes, my apologies for my behavior, but I must urge you with every fiber of my being, do not trust that person. It will only put you in a worse spot.
Okay, I understand, Gerald. But they were right about the fact that I am a person in the body of a person who can use premonition powers that they can't control. So we don't know that if I saw was really what's going to help. Because Nurse Dagon did look confused in that premonition. Because what if we bring that thing to Nurse Dagon and she doesn't know what the fuck we're doing? And that's not what's going to help us. I know. Alexi's thinking about something. But listen, I'm worried that what I saw, because what Reva has been telling me, that there's a chance that what I saw isn't going to help. That may have happened near the end of when we get our bodies back, but that doesn't necessarily mean that is the solution. I didn't look any further because my head hurt and my nose was bleeding. And I'm being urged to not look any further unless I potentially hurt myself.
Yes. Please don't.
Will, take a step away. He is looking away from you now. He puts his hands on his hips. He's kind of tapping his foot and looking off in the distance. You can tell he's stressing. Yeah, dad stance, literally. Before he reaches into his pockets and he pulls out his pipe and he takes just a long look at it. And you can tell because I think I pointed this out last time that you had spoken to when he pulled it out. He's trying to. You can tell he has that stance that he's trying to not use the pipe anymore. And you can see he takes a long glance at it before he reaches into his pocket with his other hand and begins to pull out contents to pack the pipe. Before.
Can I have a smoke?
Yeah, same.
No, Alexi.
It's not my body. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not in my body. I get it.
You see, Silas already said he was smoking earlier, so.
Then sure, it wouldn't hurt him. And you see, he pulls out he starts feeling his pockets for a match. Before, without even turning, he just extends his hand out to Brick without even looking, and Brick just pulls out one of his matches and drops it in his hand. To which, just like Brick, he strikes it with his thumbnail before holding it into the pipe itself and beginning to take several long puffs of it. He holds it in his breath for a moment and then he just looks over at you, Bray, and just extends his hand and goes, "Sure, by all means."
Damn, I wish that were me.
And he
Not
hands
in
it
my
off
body.
he hands it off to you, Bray, before he looks at the rest of the group, and he's still pinching the bridge of his nose as he says, "Alexei makes a rather valid point. The rest of you, if you think that working with Harper is what you should do, then I trust your judgment. Just be careful with them. I'm very much aware of what they were very vague in what they told you. They do not just specialize in anomalous study. It is much more than that."
Chuck / Danny looks up at Gerald and is like, "She says she has a way to revert this anomaly. Would this not have any negative effect on us, as we are all in some way anomalous, regardless of the current circumstances?"
You see, he looks away again before he actually, for the first time also, or not, I think it's the second time he's doing this, he takes off his cap and just runs his hand through his just pretty much snow white hair on top of his head. Before he looks back at Brick and points at him and says, "You keep what I'm about to say to yourself. You know how much trouble I can get in if word of this gets out." And Brick just nods his head and goes, yeah, you got it, boss. I'll just step out. I won't have to worry about it. And he'll take a few steps to leave before he looks at you, Alexei, and just goes,
Hi, Dad.
"Yeah, we gotta get this fixed." And walks off.
Yeah. I never wanted to be a girl, so.
And Gerald will go and take a step in his place. Hold on one second. He takes a step into the place and goes, "What I'm about to tell you does not leave this room. I have to be absolutely positive that this information stays in this group of 6 or 7 if you count me. Can I trust that?"
You see,
Yes, sir.
the Dan Uxter raise up the scout sign and say, "Scout's honor, Doc."
Unnerving, yeah.
Yeah, I have no reason to spout secrets. Honestly, like, I know how this fucking place is with its secrets, so.
Good. Harper.
Is it weird to you to hear
Yes,
Rena
yes,
cursing?
yes, it is. That's why I'm just trying to fix this as soon as possible.
I should curse some more then.
Harper is not just some random person. They are someone of extreme power here. When I first met them, I did not know them by name. I only know them by a title. Harper is 05-4, otherwise known as the Null.
I knew they were that voice.
The high-pitched version.
And they pose a extreme threat to anything not even anomalous. anything is a threat. Their specification, their anomalous ability, is the nullification of any property of anything they lay their hands on. And I mean that as simple as putting their hands on you and nullifying your brain activity in an instant. Now, they absolutely can fix this. All they have to do is lay their hands on you and end whatever anomalous effect is currently affecting you all. But in that moment, they could be possible of so much more. And like I said, their nullification, this is what doesn't make sense to me. This is why I don't understand why they want you to go with them. They could easily go to that SCP on their own and nullify the properties of its spawning, of its extensions, of the creatures. They could easily hold their hand out, and the moment that whatever touches them, touch their hand, nullifies its very existence. But for whatever reason, they want you there with them. And I cannot even begin to fathom why. So can they solve your problems? Absolutely. They could solve all of your problems right now. And I don't just mean the body problem, I mean anything. Anything. They could nullify memories, health problems, even anomalous effects that you don't want. But they could do a lot more than that.
Surely their power has some limit. Otherwise, the Foundation would have just used them to clean up all these SCPs.
Their power does have a limit, and it is that it must make contact with their hands, not any other part of their body. Not their stomach, not their back, not their chest or their feet, nothing. They must lay their hands on whatever it is that they are changing. And that is all I know.
Danny nods and looks to the others, trying to gauge their opinions on what we want to do.
So, could solve one problem, but also could make a lot more.
Yeah, it could just fucking kill us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if they're as powerful as you say, Gerald, then yeah, doesn't make sense why they want us to go with them.
Unless we're a distraction, but a distraction
Unless
for what?
we're the experiment. They want to see how we fight, how we deal with things. What we could be useful to them, how we could be useful to them. How our anomalous powers work, maybe.
They did single those out.
Yeah. I don't trust them.
I have known Harper for many years at this point. I do not think that I could ever trust them, and they cannot trust me because of that. I will even come clean on my personal bias in this scenario, being that Reva here is essentially someone that I would call a daughter, and I hardly step in as a parental figure. She is able to make her own decisions. But occasionally I must step in and put my foot down. That is why I will not agree with this. However, as I said, I know she can take care of herself. So if the group decides on it, then I will allow her to go on this expedition. But I will make one thing clear. If anything happens to her under your care, I will be exponentially worse than Harper could ever be.
Listen, I don't know how this body works. Don't look at me. I
Then
do have a
learn.
question, though.
Yes.
I know Reva said not to do it, but would there be a chance that I could make another premonition to see if there is a better explanation to what happens? Or we have our buddy who is also a clairvoyant that we could ask.
You're referring to Brayden, yes?
Yes, Brayden.
I'm afraid that is no longer possible. He is currently undergoing training with that new MTF team, and that is out of my jurisdiction.
Chuck could ask. I don't know how accurate the information would be. The one inside is tricky, but they have given good information in the past.
Inside, what a I'm changing my fucking title. I'm changing my nickname in the server to that.
The one inside.
No longer. Hey, can you go ahead and just give yourself an SCP fucking classification?
Jurisdiction.
SCP-001, the one inside.
Oh no.
Everyone's already taken.
Can I just say real quick?
I feel like I'm spitting bars today.
You are. You're on a roll.
What were you going to say, Reva?
Oh no, I was gonna say as soon as Gerald brought up Reva essentially being like a daughter to him, she's immediately like glancing away from the group, like almost like she's not embarrassed. It's like, oh, I didn't want them to find out yet.
Alexi's like this slow head turn to look over at his own body.
Reva's not looking at him. She's not looking at anybody.
Does Chuck, by the way, do anything with the info that Danny was telling you about the voice, about the one inside?
The one inside has many voices. These voices hurt Chuck's head.
He's talking about me, Chuck. Main voice. Jingle, jingle,
I know.
jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle!
I said your favorite room, the back room.
Jeez.
She's gonna leave me be.
Well, they need help.
They do need help.
Which one do you think is a good idea?
Here's the thing. The way I see it, you are either going to be put up against a pack of tactical pack hunters that are always one of the most biggest pains in the asses to contain in the event of an outbreak on your own, or you will be in the presence of someone who very well could take care of themselves and is lying about a lot of things about who they say they are to you, left information out, and you'll still be in a dangerous zone in bodies that you don't know. But at least if things go wrong, maybe Harper would step in. That's pretty much the only upside you get.
Chuck will then kind of go, If we go with Lady, we have many people, and she very strong, could help invent of danger. But Lady also could be danger, where other thing is pack of big dogs.
Huh.
Either way, we're essentially possibly screwed.
Either way, there's a potential of dying.
We could also ask Nurse Dagon if she has any idea what we might be referring to from what you saw in your premonition. Give her a brief description.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's honestly probably the best solution. Go to her, hopefully get an idea of what else we can do, and then decide if we're going to face 939 or what was it, 345?
354.
354.
Right numbers, wrong order.
So I say let's talk to her, get all of our options on the table, and then decide from there.
I trust the judgment of all of you. I am going to go see how Chuck's strength is and how
Your
to
what?
not necessarily use it all at once. So Danny's gonna go towards the gym.
Okay.
Okay.
In essence, he was saying he is good with whatever you guys decide.
All right. I'm gonna head to the nurse. We need to talk about everything.
Yeah. Premonition offer still stands if you think it's safe, Reva. If we need to wait before we make this very major decision, we can. If there is anything I can glean from another premonition, I would rather be safe than sorry. But if you think this is going to hurt your body further, I'm not going to do it.
Reva, I do not go against that idea. And don't worry, just as I have helped you in the past with understanding them and not hurting yourself, I will do the same now.
Reva will hesitate, kind of turn her gaze to the floor. All right. Since you didn't make a bunch in a row like last time and we waited a little bit, I will say it could be safe to do so. Just let Gerald help you. Do not strain yourself. Do not try to push further than your limit.
Sorry, I'm throwing one.
With that, he will take a step towards you, Alexi. And you see, like, he looks at you, like, kind of stares for a moment.
Hi.
Typically, you're been actually about just a little bit shorter than Gerald. Because Alexi, you said, was what, 5'8"?
5'10".
5'10". Okay, yeah. So he was only a little bit taller than Alexi. He's like 6'1". He's now pretty much towering over you as he looks down at you, and you can see in his mind he's kind of, by his facial expression that he's kind of forming that separation in his mind of the two people. Before he takes a deep breath and he slowly just holds out his hand and says, "Take my hand, close your eyes, and take several deep breaths."
Can do, boss.
Alexi places his hand into Gerald's.
Yeah, he even looks. He even looks at how you place your hand in his, and you can tell his it's completely different than how Reva would. And he's just like, okay. And with that, you once again see the golden glimmering dust beginning to form and rise, and it begins to swirl around you and him for a moment before it begins to circle in and close in, and now it's only swirling around you. But it's not like it was before, where it was that rapid spinning tornado almost effect. It's slower and producing just a nice calming wind, almost like a breeze, as if you're sitting on a hill. And some of it begins to land to your skin and cling softly, as you feel just a gentle warmth, as if you were feeling just a nice sunny day. Not too hot, not too warm, just a nice, pleasant evening with a breeze. And then he places his other hand gently onto your forehead and just says, "Now try." And with that, roll me an intellect roll, and you can actually add on Reva's premonition bonus.
Okay, what's your premonition bonus?
+9.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. All right. Can do, boss.
Like, sure, if you say so.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you only need to tell me twice.
That is already an 18 plus 8. That's like 26, I think.
18 plus 8 is 20, or 18, no, plus 9, 18 plus 9.
18. Oh, no, I already added the 9.
Oh,
I
okay.
added the 9 onto a 9, and then I added my 8.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, 26. So, as you try to look a bit further, just clarify to me one more time what it is you're looking for.
Okay, so I'm looking specifically for, I guess the best way to describe it would be I'm looking for, I guess, the start, the true start of getting our bodies back.
Okay. As you are trying to see what you call true start, you can almost see it as if you're walking down a hallway with portraits on either side of the hallway, with events moving in them, the branching paths that could be taken. And as you get to the end of the hallway, you see it splits off into a fork. And you see, in the direct center of this wall that forms the fork, you see a photo of all of you and your normal stances. You can assume this is symbolizing you being fixed back to normal. And what you're seeing here is essentially what you can gather, the fact that either one of these are completely viable scenarios. Either of them that you take can get you to this outcome. Now, because of your role, I will let you choose a path, the left being Harper, the right being Gerald. And I will let you get a little bit more information on that path alone.
I would say, for sake of us actively being worried about the highly intelligent pack, I would say going down Gerald's I'm more worried about.
Okay, so you want to know more about that?
Yeah.
Okay. You see several more things. You see all of you in Nurse Dagon's office speaking to her before she pulls up an image of a cloth sack. The contents of the sack are unable to be seen as they are on the inside. And as the vision moves forward, you see you are now at the entrance of a cave portal. The vision progresses further, and you see that you are now all making your way through the cave. But as you're doing so, one at a time, you begin to fade into darkness, with Chuck, then Danny, then Reva, then Silas, then Bray, then yourself. And then as the vision progresses further, you see the cloth sack once more, and it is sitting, it's actually hanging from a jagged rock from the ceiling, from the top of this cave. And inside this larger opening, this larger section of the cave, you see upwards, because it is dark, upwards of 20 specimens of 939. As the vision progresses, you can only assume you're seeing what you want to see, which is the good end. But you do see the group victorious. Maybe a little beaten up and battered, but victorious nonetheless. Returning to hand the bag to Dagon. And Dagon smiles and gently places her hands right onto your face, right in your forehead, slightly blocking your view, and the vision ends.
Okay.
I would say as the vision fades, the golden sand begins to slowly come to a halt before stopping completely and falling to the ground with a soft poof. Before Gerald takes a step back and holds his head gently, before he extends his hand out towards you, Bray, and just says, "My pipe, please, give it back."
Yeah. And just gonna hand it to him.
He takes it and goes and takes a seat in one of the chairs and begins to just, with his eyes closed, lean back and take several puffs at the pipe.
That was very interesting. I only saw what the solution would be if we were to win, but I saw every step through it. Thing is, there's a lot of 939 in this cave we gotta find this thing in.
How many is a lot?
Upwards to 20. But
20.
It was very dark in the cave, so I couldn't really see if there was more.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
we know how the pack is.
Upwards of 20 pack hunters. Or
And,
a lake.
Yeah, the bag that we needed to get also was strung up on the ceiling of this cave. Mr. DM, how tall was that ceiling, by the way?
It was easily 50 feet.
Yeah, like 50 feet high. So I don't know how viable that path would be. But both paths did lead to us getting our bodies back. It just depends on whether we are successful, I guess. So either we go against upwards of 20 very, very good pack hunters who will tear us to shreds. Or we go up against potentially Harper, who may or may not want us dead after seeing our anomalous abilities. And no, nothing against you, Gerald, or your idea of going with my premonition. I don't think that is a very viable option. I don't have much confidence in us when we are in separate bodies. Maybe if we were in the same body, if Chuck and I were still us, I 100% believe we probably could have gone through that cave to get that item. But we're not.
And I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. But by the sounds of things, I agree with Alexi.
Why is that a bad thing?
Shut up, Alexi. She's gonna look at Gerald, and he could probably see the flash of concern in her eyes for him. as she will like cross her arms over her chest and just be like, as I said, I don't trust Harper. I think going with her, or them, I should say, going with them is a great risk. But at the same time, there is a chance that they might not do anything. 939 is unpredictable. It's a pack of fucking dogs. Like, they don't really have
pack hunters.
Yeah, exactly, pretty much.
They know how to tear things limb from limb.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be swap bodies, so that's fun.
And then the other one's swamp bodies from a blood lake.
Yes.
Yeah.
I suppose I see the merit in Harper's plan. Just be careful with that. You know now who they really are in the group that they are really with. I've known Harper for many years, and I know that they are up to something. They are always up to something. They have been for years now. Just be careful. And you see, he's gonna slowly, like, stand up. And actually is a little... You can see he has a little bit of a dizzy spell as he does. Having to lean back and hold on to the table as he just closes his eyes and takes a deep breath before clearing his throat and saying, I need to rest. Harper will know that you are going with their decision. They will find you. Just, if anything goes wrong at all, contact me immediately, any of you. Contact me and I will be there and I will do whatever I have to make sure that I get all of you out of there.
You got it.
Yeah, we got you.
With that, he'll take a few steps away and he'll turn to like look back at the group once more before taking another deep breath and holding his head as he almost stumbles his way out of the cafeteria.
Yeah, Reva's watching him with like great concern on her face. Cause I don't think she's ever seen Gerald like this, hasn't she?
Nope.
Yeah, so she's definitely pretty worried.
Yeah. Silas is gonna kind of sit back at one of the tables and is just head in his hands, like rubbing his head.
Well, I need a drink. Silas, do you have any money? Oh, wait!
Left pocket.
That really is your dad, huh, Reba? Adoptive, obviously.
Kind of. He's been my mentor for as long as I've been here, and yeah, he's practically a father figure to me.
Hey, I mean, Brick never actually officially adopted me. He just kind of adopted me in the spiritual sense, in a way, you know? So, I get it.
And, you almost see Reva, like, hesitate again before she speaks, and she goes, he's not wrong about what he said about anything happening to me. Not that I don't have any trust in any of you, and I can certainly take care of myself, but...
I mean, yeah, you're in my fucking body, so yeah, you can take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Can you fight, by the way? You know how to throw punches? Do you know how to use a gun?
DM, do I?
Nope.
Just... It shakes her head, just... No.
So...
DM, do I still have balls attack in this body?
Nope.
No! I don't get balls attack!
While this conversation is being had, by the way, Bray, so do you make your way over to the coffee vending machine?
I'm gonna first grab 5 cups.
Okay. That's a lot of cups.
I'm gonna go over.
Okay. You go over with 5 cups, I'm assuming with 50, 152, 250, with $2.50 as well?
I'm hoping Silas has that much money, yes.
Does Silas have $2.50?
Let me look.
On him currently, I guess.
I'd say like my site scientists probably have like at least a good like $20 on them.
Silas has like 20 something dollars. You can use something.
All right. Don't even gotta break into my Milton money. Yeah. All right.
Milton money. What?
Hell yeah.
Poor Milton.
Steal from Milton.
What do you?
Nothing.
Silas starts going through the pockets.
No, stop.
You find a couple of dollar bills from Milton. You know, you see like, and you can tell it's even Milton's too, because like it's paper clipped together, so like it's all nice and neat.
Did you take Milton's money?
He gave it to me.
It was a gift.
Yeah.
Did you? Did he ask for it back or change or?
Not specifically, no.
Can I roll something, DM?
yeah, that's going to be
yeah.
That's going to be an intuition versus a deceive.
Okay.
Okay.
Not
stuff.
specifically.
Deceive.
That explodes.
While this is happening, Reva's gonna look at Lexi and be like, so...
Oh, my wife is here. Do we got a bunch of orphans in here? I mean, I'm sure you can throw a punch. The question is whether you land it. For sure.
It also depends on how strong it is, because he's used to being in a stronger body.
Yeah. Yeah, Reva's gonna look at Alexia real quick and be like, so do you have, like, any advice on how to, you know, not accidentally break something besides just simply not touching something? Because at some point I'm gonna have to put my hands on something.
Just imagine yourself picking up the tiniest person ever so you don't squish them.
So imagine
That's
yourself
essentially how I
picking
can say
yourself up.
Imagine you and my body trying to pick me and your body up. You don't want to hurt yourself, right?
No.
You wouldn't hurt a kitten, right?
No, of course not.
Don't.
By the way, what were what were the well, we're sidetracking that. What were the rolls for the deceive and the intuition?
I got 12.
Silas got a 15.
Fuck.
Yeah, you know, you get the feeling that he maybe he didn't like explicitly say like, you know, with what's it hurt, you know, like the force that a normal person would ask for, you know, or like say when they want their money back, but you know Milton at this point, he probably said that he would have liked his money back just in a Milton way.
Silas just rolls his eyes. Why do you torture this poor man? He's gonna go and try to find Milton to give him his money back.
No, you're not.
I'm going.
You are. No, you're not.
I'm going.
I'm leaving. You can't stop me.
Am I strong enough to pick myself up?
Let me see your stats real quick. Let's see. Not squish, crush them, says my wife. Let's see here. Oh, you're on Silas's player sheet. Where the fuck is that? There it is. How tall is Bray?
5'5".
No. You could probably like attempt to restrain, but it's not an auto success.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Okay.
I could try to pick up Alexi now.
Yes, you can. So that is going to be a brawn check versus a break free check.
So do I roll?
You roll.
Right?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your brawn. The reason why y'all are using y'all still player sheet still is because of you being, you know, new to the musculature, right? So it's a different story when it comes to, for example, Chuck and Alexi's strength, because that's anomalous strength.
What's
okay. So Baka, you roll me a break free check, and Bray, you roll me a brawn check.
Yeah, I want to know what you rolls first. I went first last time, so now I get to know if I defeat you.
Reva's glancing at Alexi, and she's starting to get ideas.
Who are you staring at? Stop looking at me.
This is not very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Gets a what's that?
He does like a step to me sort of thing. Get the fuck away from me.
11.
Get the fuck away from me. You won't.
I got a 21.
I'm gonna steal Brick's gun.
So Bray, you're easily able to, like, as Silas starts to leave, to just nope, and just kind of arms around, grab, scoop, and lift up.
Put me down. Put yourself down. Stop.
Put me down.
This is in your body down. There.
I won't.
Put me down.
I won't.
You're coming with me now, and Bray's gonna
Silas,
start walking towards the coffee machine.
Are you holding Silas to where his eyes are looking at you?
I mean, no, you were walking away, so I'm assuming.
Back to chest.
So Silas is gonna like try to turn his head around, and he's just gonna say, "Rose."
When you do that, Bray, from behind you, you hear that same breath.
Oh, you fucker.
Hi, could you get this person to put me down? I would appreciate.
I'm gonna take Milton's money.
All of you watch as one of the Phasma Light Whisper attack for real. All of you watch as nearby, like on one of the food trays, the cutlery just starts to lift into the air. And Bray, see.
I've been here before.
but Bray, whereas before it was your abilities doing it, you now see this cut up, bruised, bloody girl picking up the knives and the forks and making her way to you.
I'm gonna put him down, but I'm gonna take the money. Or I'm gonna try to take the money.
Now we're rolling against this too.
Oh my god.
You could just not.
I'm going to give Milt his money back.
All right. Well, if you're gonna try to take the fucking money, then that's going to be a who'd that even be?
Thievery?
Yeah, it'd be a thievery. Oh, but that's an normal check. Okay, Bray, make me a thievery check, and Silas, make me a break free check since you're still trying to break free and also stop the money from being taken from you.
The thieving.
Okay, that explodes.
Revan's gonna lean down to Alexi and be like, you seeing this shit?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Damn it.
I don't
Silas
think
got
any
16.
of them are gonna win.
Yeah, and so as Bray is starting to like put you down, you just you don't notice as her hands slip into your pockets and just take the money out real quick.
And then I'm gonna run.
Yeah, funny thing, she just follows you. It's not, you can't run away.
Yeah, as you are running, you do hear tip tap, and you see that the girl is now chasing you with the knife and the fork. All of you just see like this knife and this fork just very quickly running away into the distance, following after Bray.
If you come here, I can tell her to stop.
Fine. She's gonna run back.
Silas is just gonna look towards the running cutlery and is just gonna say, Rose, stop.
Bray, you watch as she kind of stops for a moment and like just stares at you. She's still pointing the knife at you, but she isn't moving.
Well, I don't want to be here either. Okay.
Silas is going to hold his hands first he's going to check his pockets, make sure money is still there, and obviously find that the money is not there. So Silas looks to Bray, holding out his hand, and says, give me the money.
I literally just have nothing. I literally have nothing because she knows I'm not him, and I also don't have my own ability either.
Give me the money.
I don't think this is very fair.
I'm gonna give it back to Milton. I was gonna buy us both a drink and give him the change.
I think you should try and do something.
As
what do you want me to do?
This is happening,
Punch someone.
the door then opens to the cafeteria. Well, actually, you could hear a voice kind of clear, like the and you would look over and you see that the door had opened and shut, but hadn't made a sound as it did so. So it's really impossible to know how long Harper has been standing here just watching this. But they kind of stare for a moment and go, so, I hear that you're going with my idea.
Silas is just going to turn around real quick and then just out of the side of his mouth just say, Rose, vanish.
You see the knife kind of floats just a little bit closer to you, Bray, before she just... And then the cutlery falls to the floor as she's gone in an instant.
Kind of weird being on the other side of that.
Hi, Harper.
Hi.
I live with that.
Hello, Harper.
Yes, we did end up going with your idea because I happened to do another premonition. And in terms of levels of danger, yours seems to be the one of least risk.
I'm so glad you see it that way. In that case, go get your friend. I was told that he went to the gym. Go find him. Go get you a couple things. Get freshened up or whatever. And meet me at level 1. And with that, they turn. And this time, whenever they leave, you actually hear the doors open and shut behind them. showing that they had indeed nullified the sound of the doors on their way in.
I want to push Silas on the ground.
Rose.
Okay, I wasn't even
Okay, guys, we can do this.
I didn't mean with words. God!
You want me to break their bones?
Lexi's gonna walk like in Reva's body, like angrily stomp up and swing to punch at Silas.
Yeah, make me a let's see here. Make me a flat
At Silas or at Silas's body or Silas and Bray?
Silas and Bray.
Okay.
make me a flat out make me a melee check with no bonus.
Damn. Do I still get my funky dice thing?
Nope.
Damn it.
I don't got super strength.
Okay, well, one of my dice exploded anyway, so. Just letting you know. In case you wanted to do something with that.
Mm-hmm.
That exploded too onto a d20.
Yeah, man, if only you were playing a character that mattered.
Yeah.
You know, technically you're hurting Bray.
What's a 19 plus 9?
That's a 28.
But that's 28.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother making you roll damage because it still is just the base unarmed damage, which I'm pretty sure is still just D&D, which is just 1 point of damage. That was just to see if you landed the hit. Which you do. But yeah, so you watch as Reva's tiny little self just step.
Angry step.
Stop! God! I'm not supposed to be the voice of reason here, but yet I am, because guess what? That one,
She's gonna point at Reva,
isn't doing my job, so therefore I got to do hers. Stop.
I'm sorry, I can just picture Alexi in Reva's body, making Reva look like essentially like a feral like kitten or something like that.
Yeah, that's essentially the vibes.
Gonna...
Because he's trying to be intimidating, but he's not in his body, so he just looks like a feral kitten.
Silas is gonna stand up after getting punched, just kind of brushes himself off and goes, and then just walks away.
And he's gonna point at Bray.
Return Milton's money.
Oh, right. Rose, vanish.
Yeah. Deal with whatever the fuck Rose is. Your weird thing.
Yeah, my thing's weird.
Yeah. I'm strong. Your thing's weird.
Not really.
I have nothing. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
you kind of got the short end.
defenseless.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping the money.
Fair. I think honestly, Milton deserves it. So.
Why do you guys hate Milton?
He's
I
weak,
don't hate him, but he
and
gave
he's
it
a
to me.
sniveling, weak kid.
He said he would get more money anyway because he was.
Though I think he's
older.
older than me anyway.
He is definitely older than you.
Isn't technically everyone a lot weaker to you? That's not really a good
Don't ask
gauge.
questions. Don't ask questions you really
Marco,
don't want the
you're
answer
trying to
to.
sound like me because I'm a
No.
little.
I'm not trying to say I'm just...
Lena didn't say everyone.
No. I'm fully satisfied with how it turned out. You will be getting that bonus. Speaking of which, with that, you all have decided on the plan and have now been told to go and fetch Channy, Duck, as I would call him.
Channing Tatum.
Duck.
Yeah, Duck. And go fetch him to get some belongings and head up to level 1 to leave the facility and make a trip to Canada, which for some of you will be your first time out of the facility ever. But with that is where we are going to go ahead and end session for tonight.
Jesus Christ.
Dang, no Danny, Chuck, Jim session.
No, that's how the next one will start.
That's how it'll
Okay,
start.
I'm holding out for it. Luckily, actually, though, I do have a pizza that's arriving in like 2
Do you see what I meant, Faye, whenever I said you were not ready at all? For this session?
I thought the shit I had to do with 2847 was going to be the thing that I'm not ready for. And then you pulled this shit.
Yeah.
We got a rock in a hard place. Is what we got.
I got
Poor
fucking
Chuck
nothing.
going from probably the most durable body to absolutely the most frail
you
stat
do
line
have
in
something,
the party.
It's just you never got the how to use it. So that's...
But she doesn't like.
Yeah, you just saw a ghost and you were like, oh no.
I will say, Silas, you would know this. All it takes is a little bit of convincing from you, and Bray will not be helpless.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm gonna get to punch things.
It's up to
Danny
him.
is the only. I mean, Chuck in Danny's body is the only truly helpless one.
Okay,
If
so
you get to be the first one to punch things in my body, I'm gonna be pissed.
I didn't ask for this. You have someone in your head you can talk to about this.
As a reward, I will give you all a point of reverence. What reverence allows you to do is you can reroll any skill check after you see your outcome to decide if you want to. I am also going to allow that to work on things like a damage die too. So let's say y'all do get into a fight and you rolled a hit and you do hit and you roll damage and you don't like your damage outcome, you can expend that point of reverence and you can completely re-roll the damage die. And you can choose which outcome you'd like to keep.
That was gonna be my question: is
if you roll less, then you can keep the higher one. But you can use a reverence after you see the outcome, because most things don't let you roll after you see the outcome. This one you do. Reverence is a very powerful thing in this game. So all of you go ahead and add a point of reverence to your player sheet, which you can see is underneath exertion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That will do it for tonight's session, y'all. A bit of a long one, but we've had some short sessions these last few times, and I had a lot I wanted y'all to do today, so we ran a bit longer than normal, but, I had things I wanted y'all to do. So, anyway, like I said, I wanted to make up for the shorter sessions. But,
we got some funny things.
But yeah, that'll do it for tonight. We did get a lot of clips, so Faye, you're on clip duty.
Damn.
So many clips.
I will try my best. I am off for the next 2 days, so I will see what I can pull.
There you go. All right. But yeah, so that'll do it for us tonight, y'all. For next session, I am available next Monday, the 9th, if that works for everyone.
I should be.
Yes, I think
Monday.
That's
should
Gaming
work for
Hub.
me.
I don't want that.
Okay.
Let's check.
She's just checking hers. That's giving me time to get my end music up and ready.
9th is perfect. I don't work that day.
9th is perfect. Okay. So in that case, next session will be Monday the 9th. And just so I can tell you right now, since I do have all of you here, from the 13th to the 21st, I am unavailable. I will be in my home back in Texas with my family, and I will be back on the 22nd for Grant's D&D. So if the 23rd ends up working, I know that's pretty far in the future, but just wanted to let y'all know. After next session, my next availability will be the 23rd. Oh, there I go. I have my OBS closed, so I can't see it, but I heard it. All right, y'all. Well, thank you. Oh, I heard also who spent all of their points for Lena V1 at the end of the session. Who did it? Vodka.
Now your entire time you're off stream, you're stuck in old model.
I'm gonna be Lena V1
until your next stream starts. Your old model.
Oh, there I go. Oh, yep. Okay. All right. Well, that'll do it for us tonight, guys. I will.
Nice car.
Thank you. That'll do it for tonight. Next session will next. Okay, all right, guys, come on. I gotta get through this here. Next stream.
Start talking in unison.
Not yet. We're getting there. Next stream will be Wednesday. Heavens Descend. And then we'll see when the next stream is after that. I don't know. But before I do say my final goodbyes, my cup. God damn it! Stop distracting me. My three other creators in here. Cup. Jesus Christ.
Cup. So many cups.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not do those. But I feel like I opened the floodgate.
The cup floodgate. I'm gonna have to put a hold on the cup economy after this. The cup gate. But to my three other creators who are in here, go ahead and say what you do. Say where you can be found. All at the same time. You know the drill.
No.
On Twitter, TikTok, I have commissions and stuff. Thanks.
My name's
Baka.
Hi, I'm Faye. I'm broadcasting from Beyond the Jumping. You can
find me on Twitter at the only cat.
YouTube. I don't know, but
that's a lot of voices.
Peasant Janes. I mean, it's nothing different.
All right, that'll do it for that. That's good. That's good enough. All right, y'all. Thank you all for joining me, my lovely players, and to anyone who sat in chat through this entire thing. Thank you for being here. Always very much appreciated, and I hope y'all have a very, very good night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Where's my end stream button? There it is.
Bye-bye.